Okay, so when I talk, I can't remember. Does the music get quieter? Yeah, it does. Okay. That's good. Alright. I'll still wait a couple minutes, see what happens. 2 more minutes, and I'll start playing. Just 2 more minutes, guys! Come on, 2 more minutes. We can do this. Here, let me move my mic right here so it's perfect ASMR. It's right off. See, this is how you're supposed to use a microphone. It's when you use a dynamic microphone, it's supposed to be near your mouth, but not directly in front of it. Oh, that's okay, Blaster. Don't worry about it. I streamed at fucking 2 in the AM PM, so it doesn't matter. And that stream was a shitpost, okay? You know what? Be glad you missed that stream, because I didn't even get the good ending in Sonic CD. I got all the time stones except for 1, so it wasn't even worth watching, and I was half asleep. So I wasn't even playing right. But, you know, I tend to always stream on my birthday, and I almost didn't. But, you know what? Fuck it. Fuck it! I'm just gonna start streaming again. I'm just gonna fucking stream. Let's go. If I want to play games, I can fucking stream. There's no reason not to. Alright, what time is it? Okay. I have to, like, reach over to see the time because this stupid portable monitor, the little stand it comes with, like, there we go. What noise is my microphone picking up? Yeah, but I will say it was pretty epic, Blaster, because I played the original Sega CD version of Sonic CD. Not the newer version, not the Sonic Origins version, but the Sega CD version on an EverDrive on a real Sega Genesis. And I almost was going to stream another Sega CD game tonight. I was going to stream Lords of Thunder on Sega CD off of my EverDrive, but I just decided to play Dragon Ball Advanced Adventure because I want to see what happens. I have a feeling that if I stream a Dragon Ball game, I think there's going to be a lot of people coming out of the woodwork. So let's just see what happens. It's like people like find my Dragon Ball stuff and they're like, oh, you're so cool, you deserve so many more subscribers, and then I'm like, okay, well, I'm gonna make a video talking about Adventure Island games, or I'm gonna make a video talking about Captain Harlock dubs, and those people are nowhere to be seen. It's like, oh, I didn't know I was only allowed to like Dragon Ball, you know? Okay, I think I can start now. There we go. Let's get rid of that. I am gonna have to take another break from streaming, though, because I need to redesign some stuff. Okay. And I need to turn off the Sega CD music. Looked like it was already happening. Is it? I don't know. I don't know how you pull... I don't think you can pull up a viewer list on YouTube like you can Twitch. I think names only show up if people comment, which is good. But I know there will be some people lurking, and that's okay. There's people who are gonna come here because they're looking for clips. But literally all I'm doing is playing a GBA game. So, well, you know... Wait, no, don't close OBS. Are you... Where the fuck is my mouse? It's trying to close OBS. Want to exit? No, don't close out. Okay. There we go. Okay, I need to make sure it's still... I need to figure this shit out with my monitors. Well, Blaster, don't spoil the surprise. And this game is really cool. I've never finished this game before. Maybe I'll do it tonight. I don't know. I don't know how long this game is. But this is a really cool game, even though it was made by the Demps. They went down to the dungeon, and they fucking threw a shoe at one of the Demps. And they're like, hey, you Demp! We need a Dragon Ball game. And that's how this game happened. But I want to show you guys something cool, actually. So we're actually gonna... Yeah, I mean, I've played a bit of this game. It's a lot like the One Piece game on Game Boy Advance. But let me exit out right quick. I want to show you guys something cool. I'm going to be playing the American version of Advanced Adventure. But the one flaw of it is... Wait a minute. Maybe I can't show it off. Really? Is it not in this ROM set? Okay, the Japanese version of Dragon Ball Advanced Adventure, which I guess for some reason isn't in this ROM pack that I have, even though... is it alphabetized differently? Well, the Japanese version has a slightly different soundtrack. So, like, the opening, it's like, it's mystical adventure, and it's a really good sounding rendition of it. And when you fight in the tournament later on in the game, it plays the Go for Number One, the insert song that's only in the Japanese version of the anime. So that's pretty cool. But I guess it's not in this ROM set, which is a shame. Unless, like, I'm going to look around, see if it's... Let me actually... How do you search in RetroArch? There is a way you can... I don't know how. There's a way you can search in RetroArch. Do any of you guys know, like, what I need to hit? I don't want to mess anything. It doesn't matter. I was going to show you guys that. I thought it would be cool. But it's not in my ROM pack. What the fuck? What was that? Oh, my wrist rest is hitting a key on the keyboard. Okay. Oh, okay. That's how you do it. The X button. Okay, so let me go back. Let me see if I have... Dragon... Let's just search Dragon. And... no. It's just not in this ROM pack. That's a shame. Oh well. I don't know what the best GBA core is. Honestly. Like, for RetroArch on PC. Like, if I was on my Vita, I would use GPSP. I'm assuming VBA next. And yes, I have my RetroArch set up to have the GBA bio screen. You don't need that to play GBA games, but I like seeing that because I grew up with the Game Boy Advance. That was one of my childhood consoles, so I like seeing that boot up. I've got all the BIOS files in my RetroArch setup. I have, like, the ultimate RetroArch setup. Like, basically any game I want to play, I can play. Except for the Japanese version of Dragon Ball Advanced Adventure. So... we're gonna do regular difficulty because I'm a regular guy. I'm just a regular guy. Yeah, the English version replaces some of the music. That's what I was gonna show off, but for some reason I don't have the Japanese ROM. And usually when I play this, I skip all of this, but we'll watch all of this. But you guys all know the story to Dragon Ball. Did you guys know there's a period of time where you could search Dragon Ball on Google? And, you know, typically Google... Hold on, I need to take half of my headphones off because I feel like I have to yell to hear myself talk. Gee, actually... Well, if I rest it on my neck, then I can't hear it at all. But I don't like feeling like I have to yell to talk. But we'll do it like this for now. Did you guys know there was a period of time where you could search Dragon Ball on Google? And, you know, usually on Google, when you search, like, a TV show or a movie, it comes up with a little blurb, usually generated from Wikipedia, that gives you, like, the synopsis or whatever of the show that you're searching. There was a period of time, and maybe it's still this way, but if you Google Dragon Ball, the series description was lifted from an old TV guide, and it's a description of the Harmony Gold dub of Dragon Ball. So it says something like, Zero and his friends collect the 7 crystal orbs or whatever, because that back when the Harmony Gold dub of Dragon Ball aired, that was the official description that was written for TV guides, like the few stations that it actually aired on. It was like, Zero, Lena, and his friends collect the dragon orbs, or something like that. It might not be like that anymore, but that's how it was on Google for a while. Which is funny, because the Harmony Gold was this big, mystical, lost thing. But that was like, Google was using that to inform people of the series. They were calling Goku Zero. Even though, like, that dub only aired on 2 TV stations, and nobody saw it. This came out in 2004, so that would be when Funimation was dubbing the series and airing it on Cartoon Network, yes. And I feel like that's part of the reason this game was made, to capitalize on the potential success of the original Dragon Ball in the US, because Dragon Ball Z was such a huge success that, like, I know this is a Japanese-developed game, but I feel like they developed this to try and take advantage of some of the steam Dragon Ball was getting in the West. Which, the original Dragon Ball, it never quite hit the same heights of Dragon Ball Z, but it was pretty successful. I mean, people, you know, when it aired, people watched Dragon Ball. I even watched it a little when I was a kid. Unfortunately, I didn't have Cartoon Network growing up, like in my own home. We had this weird, like, we had Dish Network for a little while, but it was a weird package because we got Boomerang, which was the sister channel to Cartoon Network, but we didn't get Cartoon Network itself, and I've never understood that. We didn't even get Disney Channel or anything. The only channel we got on our TV package when I was a kid was Nickelodeon. So, my childhood TV shows were mostly like SpongeBob and Drake and Josh, which I don't know if you guys have seen Quiet on Set, that expose that came out recently about Schneider's Bakery and Brian Peck. But that is some heart-wrenching stuff. I actually, like, I felt a lot of guilt watching that because, you know, even though I was just a kid, you know, just watching that stuff and enjoying it, I feel complicit in what happened. Obviously, you know, it's nobody's fault except for the aggressors, but still, it's really hard to watch. And I don't know if I could go back to any of those Schneider's Bakery shows, despite my nostalgia. The only Nickelodeon show I can go back and watch and actually enjoy is SpongeBob. Like, the first few seasons, you know? And just cartoons in general. Cartoons are a lot easier to go back to because they're just drawings. Like, you go back and watch some of these old live action shows and you hear about the struggles of the child actors. It just makes you think kids should not be working in Hollywood, like, at all. I really hope things are a lot better. You know, there's shows now like Stranger Things that are super popular. I hope that's nothing like a Nickelodeon situation. And the shittiest thing about that whole situation is that Brian Peck, you know, he was tried for what he did to Drake Bell, and he went to jail. And right after he got out of jail, the Disney Channel hired him to work on The Sweet Life of Zack and Cody. Are you kidding me? There is no way that Disney did not know about that. That is absolutely disgusting that that even happened. Keenan and Kel... Yes, Keenan and Kel was Schneider's Bakery. Yeah, that's right. Zero is a cooler name than Goku. Yeah, I agree. Oh, I love the Harmony Gold dub. Yeah, that's another Dragon Ball game I enjoyed what I played of. Revenge of King Piccolo. Yeah, probably, Samuel, because, you know, it was kind of genius what they did, actually. When they aired the original Dragon Ball on Cartoon Network, they marketed it as a prequel series. It's like, all the characters you love from Dragon Ball Z, learn their origins in Dragon Ball. When it's like, well, no, that's the original series, but the fact they were able to frame it that way is actually kind of genius if you think about it. Although, in the end, like, if you watch the last dubbed episode of Dragon Ball, the narrator's like, be sure to watch Dragon Ball Z. And it's like, well, I'm pretty sure everyone already has who's watching this dub. Kenan and Kel, yeah. Well, I don't think anything bad happened on Kenan and Kel specifically. That wasn't really touched on in Quiet on Set. Quiet on Set was basically more about, like, the Amanda Show, Drake and Josh, all that. What else was there? iCarly, fucking Zoe 101, all that stuff. They didn't really touch on Kenan and Kel that much, if that makes you feel any better. I liked Kenan and Kel, too, when I was, like, really young. Oh, here goes. But yeah, I mean, I would say I'd recommend watching Quiet on Set if you're like my age and you grew up on those shows. But I kind of can't because it is gut-wrenching. To me, it is anyways. Like, I know Drake Bell's been in some shit. Like, he's done some pretty bad stuff, but I mean, you can't defend Brian Peck. That is indefensible. Yeah, the blue bricks don't look too bad, Anto. Rocket Bacon, sorry, I don't mean to say your name. I just, like, I knew you as Anto, so I'm used to saying that. But I'm not trying to, like, you know, say your real name. I'll try and get used to calling you Bacon or Rocket Bacon. But, yeah, the blue bricks weren't terrible. They're cropped in a little too much. So I prefer the Dragon Box, the Japanese Dragon Box, how that looks. Yeah, Ryusei, basically. But I mean, it wasn't just the girls who were treated horribly. Yeah, Samuel. I mean, like I said, I didn't really, like, the few times I got to watch Cartoon Network, it was going over to my grandma's house because she had the full DirecTV package. Basically anything you'd want to watch, you could watch over at her house. All I could really watch at home in terms of, like, children's entertainment was Nickelodeon and fucking PBS. At least as far as I'm aware, unless I'm forgetting about something, because the major, like, children's channels were Nickelodeon, Cartoon Network, and Disney Channel, right? Is there a fourth one I'm forgetting? Now you can have Sky Battles with Goku. All good, Voidstro, all good. Rats. Really? I mean, I used to buy a lot of the One Piece DVDs. I never thought they looked that bad. The problem with One Piece is that since it started in 1999, it's like early digital. It's like a hybrid of analog and digital technologies, so there's a lot of nasty artifacts, like in those early episodes. Like, you have dot crawl on the edges and stuff like that. And that's not really Funimation's fault. That's how One Piece was made initially. So, unless you have, like, all the original materials that Toei used to make those episodes and you can kind of re-export it, there's really nothing Funimation could do in terms of, like, the video quality for One Piece. So, I don't really blame Funimation for that. I think the DVDs for One Piece they put out were as good as they could have been, given the materials that they had. I know there's a quote-unquote HD remaster of all the non-HD One Piece episodes in Japan, but it's just, like, cropped and upscaled. Like, they didn't actually go back and, like, you know, recomposite everything into HD. Because they probably don't have all those old assets. I mean, One Piece is like a bajillion episodes. Like, I wouldn't expect anyone to be able to go through and, like, that's such a monumental task. Also, you have, like, special attacks in this game. I forgot. If you use the L button. I believe later on, you get more bars for your meter down there, so you can do like you can do a Kamehameha, like you can hold it down and do that. I mean, we don't know that for a fact, you say, but I just know that wasn't really touched upon in Quiet on Set. But I don't think they interviewed... I don't remember them interviewing Keenan or Kel at all. But yeah, Hollywood is just a shithole. It's sad. Honestly, I was kind of... like, I kind of thought they were going to talk about John Kay in Quiet on Set. But I guess the live action stuff, that's more serious because that's talent you see on camera. Ren and Stimpy is just a cartoon, so I mean, you know, people don't think about it too much, I guess. Alright, now we have to fight Yamcha. I'm so hangry. The boy is hangry. Feed the boy, he's hangry. Miserable idiots. Fine then, here I go. So if I remember right, the way you get maximum damage out of your special move is you have to end a combo with it. So, but I'm going to wait till I have his health down. And I am kind of bum rushing these fights, because you have a shit ton of health in this game. I think... okay, there is no block. So it's weird, this game kind of has some fighting game elements, but it doesn't exactly play like it. But I think there's a lot of stuff you learn later on in the game, like different moves and shit. Alright, well, I biffed that. I think I got him. I can't hit Poir up there, can I? Nope, you can't hit Poir. That's alright. We got Yamcha. Ah! It's Zadaki! That is such a good Oolong voice. Or Mau Mau in the Harmony Gold dub. Well, listen, kid, I've seen what you can do, and I definitely think you're a contender! God, those voice actors are so good. And Zadaki's like, it's time to meet your ancestors in Hog Heaven. Like, no wonder when Funimation did their own dub, they basically recycled Harmony Gold's script. Because Harmony Gold had a good script for Dragon Ball. At least in my opinion, they did. That was, sometimes I wish I was in the alternate universe where the Harmony Gold dub of Dragon Ball took off. But, you know, at least the universe we're in now, Dragon Ball was a huge phenomenon worldwide. So, I guess we're in the best timeline as far as that's concerned. Look at this idiot. You guys know Slotham, that YouTuber Slotham? He should start making rants about the Ox King. I'm not reading any of this. You guys have all seen Dragon Ball. You guys know what happens. Well, oh, well, I guess I'm wrong. Why is Bulma in a bunny outfit? You need to watch Dragon Ball, my friend. Yeah, I mean, the Funimation cast is good. I mean, I like Stephanie Nadolny as Goku. It's just like, compared to Funimation's dub, compared to those Inner Sound actors in the 1980s, I mean, it makes it feel amateur in comparison. Like, yeah, people like to make fun of the Harmony Gold dub because, oh, the names are different, oh, it's kind of cartoony. Like, it's got a lot of voice actors from Ninja Turtles and shit. But I think that's what makes it so awesome. Although, the BLT dub, that's pretty good as well. Like, just in terms of vocal performances, that's probably the second best Dragon Ball dub, is the BLT dub of the first 13 episodes. Look at that Oolong sprite! Okay, now we can do the Kamehameha. But we can get more bars for our meter later on, and I think get a more powerful one. Yeah. Collecting Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z on VHS is like, that's a rabbit hole in and of itself. Because there's some tapes that just weren't released. Or like, are incredibly rare that they're practically impossible to get. So anyone who goes for a complete set of English Dragon Ball VHSs, they're, you know, they have respect in my book. Because that is not an easy set to collect. And to me, it would bother me. Like, there was a time where I was like, you know, I kind of want to go for a complete set of English Dragon Ball VHSs, but it would piss me off because, like, you're gonna have gaps. There's gonna be, like, missing episodes that you just won't have on VHS. So to me, it's not even worth it. Like, I would prefer it if, like, you know, you could get all the episodes up to a certain point, you know, before they stop putting it on VHS. I could collect all that, but there's, like, episodes in between that, like, you just can't get on VHS. For both Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z. It's nuts. Oh, I hit the wrong button because I guess I never remapped the controls in this Game Boy Advance emulator. So I'm using a Super Nintendo style controller, and the A button and B button are mapped verbatim, which is fine. I mean, they're offset the same way they would be on an actual GBA itself. But usually in these kind of games, I prefer, like, the jump button to be the bottom button, and the action button to be the button on the left when it comes to, like, diamond configurations for face buttons, which, you know, is the standard for game controllers. So all that to say, usually, like, you know, I remap controls on GBA emulators to have the A button be the bottom button and the B button to be the left button, whatever that happens to be on whatever controller I'm using, but I mean, it's fine. Also, I don't know why I keep getting hit by that. You can deflect bullets. Watch this. Hit up and B, and you can deflect bullets with your power pole or Noibo. So, there's parts of this game where you're really going to have to remember that. In fact, I think... Okay, no, this isn't Kirby. There's no move list when you pause. That's one thing I always liked about Kirby games, was you could pause them, and you get a move list. A hefty amount of DBZ VHS tapes. So listen, I have a hefty amount of love for you. Yeah, there's really no great Dragon Ball Z releases there. That's a shame. I mean, I guess the Dragon Box is pretty good, video quality-wise, but it has the dub with the Japanese soundtrack. They should have had the dub. I will never understand why they made that a track, the dub with the Japanese soundtrack, because it just doesn't fit. You can't wall... Oh, you can wall kick. Okay. Yeah, you can wall kick in this game. I forgot about that. Alright. So gotta remember that for later on. But yeah, like, the dub just doesn't... And I like the Japanese version. No disrespect to Kikuchi at all. But not with the dub. Ah, fuck. I'm just getting hit by all of this. So the Dragon Boxes, the American Dragon Boxes really dropped the ball with that. Like, if you buy those, you may as well just watch it in Japanese. Because at least then the music fits. Which, you know, the people who would typically buy the Dragon Boxes, you know, they'd want to watch it in Japanese anyways, right? But, you know, dub fans deserve to have good video quality too. I mean, if you think about it, dub fans are the ones that should be noticing video quality issues the most, because they're looking at the entire screen. Because they don't have to focus on the subtitles. So that's one thing that kind of confuses me about the Dragon Ball fandom, is that a lot of dub fans, like, they do not question the video quality enough. And it's like, well, you guys aren't watching it in Japanese. You're not looking at the subtitles. Like, you know, these new releases do not look good. Use your eyes. The level sets. Yeah, the level sets were pretty good. I had the level sets, actually. They were really decent. But I sold them a while ago because there was one point where they were retarded expensive. And I was like, well, I'll never be able to watch the whole series in this quality, so I ripped them for myself and I sold them on eBay and got some pretty decent change off of them. And I don't really regret it, because again, it's one of those things where it's like, you know, they'll never make like level 1.3 or whatever the fuck. So it would just bother me having that sitting on my shelf and never being able to complete it. That was Funimation's fault though, because they were like, oh, nobody's buying it, but they put it out at the same time, like, it was right after they finished releasing the Orange Brick DVDs, and they were releasing Dragon Ball Kai, or Dragon Ball Z Kai, on DVD and Blu-ray. So the market was oversaturated with Dragon Ball releases at the time, and people just... I think I need to put my headphones back on, so I think that'll help me not take as much damage. Alright. Oh, look at that invincibility. Oh, I got a hamburger. Dude, Goku running for that hamburger, that's Gerard when he sees a hamburger. When he goes to McDonald's and he's like, we ordered every single thing on the menu. Actually, hold up. I was too lazy to pull up the soundbite last night, but I will... Discord? What the fuck? Why are you a black screen? Are you kidding me, Discord? Okay, that's weird. Okay, I guess Discord just fucking crashed. But that's okay. Where is it? I have it on my drive somewhere. I hope it'll pull it up. I hope you guys will be able to hear it. Here it is. Wait, did you guys hear that? I don't think so. Why is Discord fucked up? You guys didn't hear that because I don't have... Hold on. I have to add a new audio source because of the way... Let's see. Application audio capture. I have to add one for VLC. So that way... Alright. Goku, you know, when he sees that hamburger, that's also Gerard. And Gerard, you know what he says? Oh, hold on, let me pull up the... Yeah. This is what Gerard says.
We ordered every single thing on the menu.
That's what Gerard says. Okay? Just so you know. Now, where is RetroArch? There we go. Where did the apple go? Oh, well, Gerard doesn't want apples. He just wants hamburgers. He needs to frickin' go down to the bank. He needs to whip out his checkbook with a picture of a hamburger on one side and a cupcake on the other side and write down $600,000 and donate it to a charity of your choice. That's what Gerard the Lard needs to do. If you guys know what I'm referencing, like, you guys are cool. Well, you guys are already cool, but you're even cooler if you know what I'm referencing. Oh my... Oh, fuck! Listen, Goku right there, that was Nathan when I dropped my balls on his face. That's what happened. Alright, let's go. When I was in Nathan's house and I just showed him my balls and put them on his face. That's what happened to Nathan. We had to use the Dragon Balls to bring him back to life. We ordered every single thing on the menu, including Joe, Paul, Willie, and Frankie. Gerard's sitting there and he's like, oh, I'm gonna sue anyone who makes fun of me. No, idiot, you need to go and you need to donate $600,000 that you stole from charity. Because you sat there and ordered every single thing on the menu. Oof. Oh, where'd it go? Okay. Just gotta run. Thing is, the running is really unresponsive in this game. You're supposed to double tap, but it's not very reliable. Like, I don't know if it's because I have run ahead on in RetroArch and that's messing with the inputs. I just didn't feel like hooking up the GameCube with the Game Boy player. That's a skill issue on my part. Usually run ahead on RetroArch is pretty good, but sometimes it can have an adverse effect on, like, Twitch inputs. Pride Month. Pride Month is June, right? For me, Pride Month is every month. In fact, it's not even a month, it's a day. Pride Day is every day. Because every day, I do something that people are proud of me for. At my job, or, you know, in my personal life or whatever, people are always telling me, I'm so proud of you. Is there a secret up here? So every day is Pride Day for me. Okay, I'm not fucking around with that. I'm just gonna go this way. Are you guys invested in that game Stellar Blade at all? I don't know too much about it other than it has some, like, huge assets in it. Like, that game, that is the PS5 game with the biggest asset use. I mean, damn. Look at the assets in that game. But I haven't looked too much into that game, but I heard, you know, there was a controversy because there was a hard R in that game. And I heard that and people were reporting on it. I was like, what? Does someone say the N-word in that game? Because people kept saying hard R. And I'm like, what the fuck? Does someone just say the N-word with a hard R in Stellar Blade? But I look into it. It's literally like graffiti on the wall that says hard. And there's like a R on a logo next to it for the R store. So it's like literally hard R. So it's not the hard R, it's just hard R, like an accidental combination of symbols. And that is like the funniest thing in gaming all week. People are like, the hard R is in Stellar Blade. And it's literally hard R. Yeah, there was a demo on PS5, but to be honest with you, I haven't turned on my PS5 in a long time. I should change that, though, because, like, you know, I invested in all the game consoles, but, like, I don't play anything. I'm on my old PC that I built in 2019 playing, like, retro games. And I need to stop dying. I can't burn through all my lives. Yeah, I saw they changed it, Ryusei, but, like, you know, I was just listening to stuff on my phone, like, people talking about it, and I was like, wait, hard R? Like, the hard R? It's literally hard R, like... And it's obvious that, like, that wasn't an intentional thing. And I think the developers of that game are Korean or something like that, so it's obviously, like, a language barrier issue. So people really had no right in getting up in arms about it. And I don't know if it's one of those things where people actually got mad about it, or, like, if someone saw it and thought it was funny, but then, like, you know, it caught on. And that's what made them change it, because it could be a bad look. Dude, what's that Sonic racing game on the Sega Saturn? Oh, you mean Sonic Hard R? That is the funniest shit I've seen. That's the thing, like, there's always all this stupid shit happening in the gaming industry, and that's also why, like, you know, I don't like modern video games, like, at all. It's exhausting. There's always stupid shit happening in the games industry, and it's just exhausting. That's why I like old games. But something like that is just incredibly humorous to me. Yeah. I kind of wish I had gotten the game so that I could have seen that. Well, the game isn't out until Friday, is it? So it was like a reviewer who saw that, huh? Yeah, that's true, Voidstro. It's true. Video games are just on a downward spiral. You don't own games anymore. Like, there's a skin fetish in games. Fucking Sonic Superstars. I have to go to fucking IHOP to get a skin. I almost went to IHOP the other day, okay? And I was like, well, maybe I'll get the Amy skin. I didn't get the comic skins, because, one, I didn't know about them, because, like, I played Sonic Superstars when it came out. I didn't really like the game, and I stopped paying attention to it. So I didn't know there were all these events to get limited skins. You know, I actually, you know, in Virginia, we have Kroger, so I could have gotten the Sonic skin, or the comic skin if I wanted to. I just, you know, I didn't know about it. But, you know, now you have to go to IHOP to get the Amy skin, and it's like, why not just, like, let me buy it on the fucking store, like the digital store, and just fucking have it in the game? Why do I need to shop for my groceries at Kroger? You fucking assholes. Kroger is one of the most overpriced grocery stores ever. Like, people in my generation, like, if they're shopping for groceries, they're mostly going to places like Aldi, because they're trying to save money, because everything is so fucking expensive in this fucked up economy. And Sega, you're making people buy groceries at fucking Kroger, and you're making them go to IHOP and buy $12 meals just to get exclusive content. But as I was saying, I was going to go to IHOP. I rode up and I went hiking in Roanoke, Virginia a couple weeks ago, and they have IHOP down there, and I was going to go down there, right? So I downloaded the IHOP app on my phone, and I was going to order, I think it was the Knuckles chicken sandwich was what I was going to try. Which also, really? Knuckles has a chicken sandwich? Are you fucking kidding me? IHOP or Seg. You know, that's a meme that IHOP is racist, and I believe that now. Like, there's segregated IHOPs, but that's an entirely different thing. But, fucking, I tried ordering it on the app, right? So I order my meal, and, you know, I put in my credit card in the app, because for some reason, the IHOP app doesn't take Apple Pay. So I get out my credit card, type everything in while I'm sitting in my car, and try placing an order, and it's like, your credit card, the address is wrong. And I checked it like 10 times. And it was right. My address was right. It was just the credit card processor on the app just doesn't fucking work right. And I wasn't going to go in and order because I don't know. Like, I haven't been to IHOP since I was a kid, so I don't know if it's like a place where if you order inside, if you get the points or not. And that's the whole reason I'm eating at IHOP, is to get those pan coins or whatever. And fucking, like, Virginia net. Well, they have Aldi all over the country. Bacon. Like, I was just in Arizona, literally on the other side of the country, and they had Aldi there. Aldi's pretty much all over the country. It's not just Virginia. Virginia, you're gonna see a lot of Food Lions. That's what you're gonna see. Virginia and North Carolina, that's like, there's only 1,000 Food Lions in the entire country, right? And it's only in like the southeast region. 700 of those stores are in Virginia and North Carolina alone, out of the 1,000 stores that Food Lion has. So that's where you need to go if you're in Virginia, is Food Lion. And you know what? Depending on where you go in Virginia, you might see me and not even realize it. Not that I work for Food Lion or anything. Anyways, we're playing Dragon Ball Advanced Event. Honestly, that just... The IHOP shit pisses me off. And what pisses me off the most is I kept trying to order, and it would place a hold on my credit card, and I was getting the push notifications from my credit card. I was like, oh, you have a charge of $15. Luckily, and because I kept trying like 3 times, it kept charging my card each time, and I just gave up. Luckily, the charges cleared, like, once they were done processing. Like, I didn't actually end up being charged for the food in the end. But that was so frustrating. Like, it goes through, it shows up on my bill, but, like, then IHOP's like, oh, your credit card, the address is wrong. No, it fucking isn't, you fucking assholes. But, I mean, I'm kind of glad that happened, because I don't need to be wasting money on junk food. I'm trying to lose weight. I don't need to be eating junk food. Okay. I need to pay attention to what's happening here. And be smarter, not harder. Although I am hard right now. Just so you know. It's not even the morning. This is how, like, rushed my life is. It's not even the morning yet. It's the night before, but I already have morning wood. So... Okay, I can't... Alright. Oop. Alright, one of them's down. You know what this is? This is Mr. Sun and Mr. Moon from Kirby. Voidstro, maybe. Well, probably not Voidstro. I won't say the reason why, but probably not. Because I know you told me where you work in private, and I'm not gonna say where it is, but it's nowhere near where I live. I'll say that. Because where you work, I don't have any of those near where I live. You'll know it's me if you see me where I work, because I'm large and in charge, and I'm fucking, like, giving out orders, and I'm making sure everything's perfect. If you go and you see everything looks perfect and nice, and the displays are all set up really nicely and, like, neatly, it's probably my work. It's probably my doing. I'm just saying, you know, I sell, like, tens of thousands of dollars of merchandise a week or products a week, and I keep it all looking nice, because that's how you get sales, is having good looking displays. And I'm fast as fuck, boy. I can turn up a fucking... I can bring in a 320 piece truck and have it fucking all on the shelf within 6 hours. That's how much of a beast I am. I'm just saying. And I just got my merit raise this month. So I got a pretty big raise earlier this year. The company restructured, like, different positions, and certain positions got decent raises. Not all the positions, but I was one of the positions that got a decent raise. And yesterday I got my merit raise, so I'm over here, like, reigning in cash because I'm such a beast of a worker. You know, you have people who just sit around at home all day. They're like, I'm just gonna live off of food stamps and government assistance and disability. Disability's nuts. Because working is for chumps. And it's like, well, if you work hard, you actually get rewarded for your hard work. Most good companies reward their hardworking employees. You just have to put in the effort. And that's the scary thing, is my generation younger, they don't want to do that, or they're so entitled, they think, like, just breathing oxygen within a certain radius entitles them to everything. And that's not true. You have to earn what you get. And you don't do it overnight. It takes years. You don't fucking deserve shit just because you're not special. We're all cut from the same cloth. We're all humans. We have to work for everything we have. Unless the government just gives you a free pass because the system is fucking broken. You know, oh, I need food stamps, I need disability, but I'm gonna get tattoos all over my body and I'm gonna get the newest iPhone. But, like, I can't afford food, guys! But you know what, Voidstro? If we both scream really loud right now, we might be able to hear each other. Just saying. I would put that theory to the test, but quiet hours in this apartment complex were over an hour ago, and I don't want to get a noise complaint. Actually, I don't give a fuck if I get a noise complaint, because the only person who would give me a noise complaint, like, they can live with it. Krillin is fucked up in this game. Like, that is not how Krillin looked in the anime. Krillin was a little gremlin in the original Dragon Ball. He just looks weird in this game. Like, let me see if Krillin... Krillin's not going to show up again. Alright, we gotta find the rock. And by the way, the music in this game is good. This is kind of an underrated GBA game, although the gameplay is a little repetitive, I'll say. It has, like, the design of a 2D platformer and the repetitive nature of a beat-em-up. Although I'm pretty sure later on we get more moves that we can use. But it's kind of one of those games where you can bum rush everything by doing the same thing over and over again. I mean, I do live alone, Voidstro, but I can't do that either, because that's what happens when you live in an apartment. Oh, we got a health upgrade. Good, good. You know what my favorite... If you guys know Slotham, if you guys watch him... I don't watch all of his videos, but, like, I'm subscribed to him and I watch him sometimes, because the way he rants is hilarious. My favorite thing about the way Slotham rants about things is, like, he'll be ranting about some random guy and he'll be like, yeah, and your wife left you and took the rights of your kids away from you. How'd that one feel, huh? Like, oh, fuck. But just, like, he'll be talking about, oh yeah, you don't know how to play games. I play games. I win Marvel vs. Capcom tournaments, and your wife left you and took the kids with her. How'd that one feel, huh? There's just no fucks given. Never heard of him. It's Slotham, but instead of an S, it's a 5. He makes rant videos every day about... like Gerard the Completionist, Phoenix Resale, and some guy called Darius Truxton, who's like a nobody. And like, you know, like he rants about like the same things in all of his videos, but he just does it just to put out a video every day about like certain people. So, like, when the solar eclipse happened, he put out a rant video on Gerard, and it's titled, Gerard the Completionist causes the solar eclipse with his massive body, or whatever. And he rants about, like, the same things in every video. Yeah, he's hilarious, like, you know. I couldn't do it, like, you know... I don't really do a lot of trolling these days, but like even if I did, I couldn't have that much commitment to make like 4 or 5 videos a day ranting about the same people and saying the same things over and over again. Like I'd get bored eventually. Like I could probably keep it up for a little bit, but like eventually I'd run out of steam. But Slotham has been doing this shit for years at this point. But yeah, that's been my secret obsession. And it's funny because, like, About a month ago, I was in a call with Nathan. I was in my car, and he brought up, like, wood from beat 'em ups, and I was just sitting in, like, a parking lot in my car, and I just went off about beat 'em ups, and I had, like, a Slotham-style rant of my own. I wasn't trying to impersonate Slotham. I was just being genuine with how I feel about wood beat 'em ups Hawker, and I went on this unhinged rant about it, and Nathan was like, were you just doing a Slotham rant? And I was like, no, I was just speaking from the heart. And like yesterday, Slotham started making videos about beat 'em ups, and it's basically like the same shit that I was ranting about with him. So it's pretty funny how that worked out. But he has, like, a certain vocabulary that he likes to use in his rants. Like, he'll say up the yin-yang a lot. So he'll be like, you got donations up the yin-yang. He'll be like, you want Twitch bits, but you're thinking of Tim bits, which I guess is, like, something you can get at Tim Hortons. Because I guess he's Canadian. And Tim Hortons is, like, a Canadian chain. So he brings up Tim Hortons a lot in his rants. What else? If he talks about someone's wife and, like, calls her fat, he calls him, like, a fat Estella wife, which that's no, but the funniest insult that he has is, if he's ranting about someone who's overweight, he'll just say, you can't get a hard-on to save your life. Like, that's the funniest fucking insult I've ever heard in my life. Fucking, you can't get a hard-on to save your life. And I'm running out of time. I have to find... You know what? I was probably supposed to break all these to find it. It's probably not like a linear fetch quest. So I'm probably gonna run out of time here. Sloth... Oh, maybe. That's what... Nathan says that, actually. Nathan was like, are you sure Slotham isn't you with, like, a voice filter? Oh, there. Okay, so it was a linear fetch quest. I mean, Krillin doesn't look so bad here, like, in his actual sprite, but in, like, the story scenes, he looks fucking weird. I like that sprite of Goku. Oh, and then he's gonna yoink it. Yoink! Oh my god, so stupid. Let me get this purple goo up here. It's a turtle shell. I was like, what the fuck is that purple goo? No, it's a turtle shell. I don't know why I'm wasting time with the invincibility. I need to just fucking barrel through when I have that. Krillin. He's a little shit in the original anime. Like, the way his character design is completely different in this game than the actual anime. Like, if you've seen original Dragon Ball, you know what I'm talking about. He's just this beady, black-eyed little... He's a Mighty Bean. You guys remember Mighty Beans? That toy? That's what Krillin looks like in his, like, early appearances in original Dragon Ball. I had Mighty Beans when I was a kid, and they didn't work right. Like, you know, it's like, oh, they're supposed to tumble, right? And they never tumbled right. The things that amused us kids who grew up in the early 2000s, like, that magic is gone with kids nowadays, because nowadays it's just like, oh, just shove an iPad in front of a kid's face and they'll watch fucking Ryan's World or whatever, Mr. Beast. And they'll grow up thinking that, like, oh, some YouTuber can just give them money. Like, when I was a kid, I was just like, oh, I want Tech Decks and Mighty Beans. And Legos. I freaking loved Legos when I was a kid. Probably because I had undiagnosed autism. But, you know, still. Ooh, 2 1-ups. But, you know, kids these days, they don't play with toys. Like, or do they? I don't know. I feel like kids just don't play with toys. I feel like the only market for toys now is for collectors. Like, figures of what, like the Mario movie. Like, I bought all the Mario movie figures, like the little 5-inch Jack's Pacific ones, and I'm keeping them in the box and putting them on display. Like, once I build, like, I bought a little ladder shelf for my living room, and I'm gonna put them on display on that. But, like, did kids actually buy those figures? Because if you look at, like, your local retailers, you can get those figures for, like, super cheap now. So it's like, are they just trying to make space, or did kids not want that merchandise? Because the Mario movie was a hit with kids, don't get me wrong. My mom works at an elementary school, right? And they had a movie night a while ago, and they showed the Super Mario Brothers movie, and she told me all those kids loved that movie. They were, like, super engaged with it. And, like, all the and my mom does, like, a after-school thing where she watches after kids. And she says those kids love Mario. She's like, oh, they remind me of you when you were a kid, because I was a huge Mario fan. I have a picture of myself when I was like, it's somewhere. I'm dead. But I'll have to find it somewhere. I have a picture of myself when I was like 6 or 7. I dressed up as Mario for Halloween that year. But back then, like, you couldn't just go out and find Mario merchandise, like, at the store. Like, Mario merchandise existed, obviously. It's always existed, but, like, you know, especially in the early 2000s, you had to go to, like, specialty stores to find it. You couldn't just walk into Walmart and find Mario merchandise. Or at least it was really rare that you could. So, like, my Mario costume was homemade. I had to get overalls, I had a red hat, and my dad had to make a custom emblem with Mario's M on it. So, I would like to find that picture somewhere, because nowadays, like, if a kid wants to dress up as Mario, he can just go to, like, Party City or the Halloween, like, the seasonal aisle at Walmart, and, like, find a Mario costume, or a Luigi costume, or whatever. And, like, it has the hat already made or whatever. But when I was a kid, if you wanted to do that, you had to put effort into it. You had to make it homemade, because, like, if you went and bought a costume, it was, like, stupid shit like SpongeBob and stuff like that. There we go. But yeah, I'll have to find that picture somewhere. And my sister dressed up as Princess Peach. So, I hope that picture still exists somewhere. I'll have to find it. I'll have to ask my mom about it. She probably has it somewhere. Oh, what am I supposed to do? Oh. I have to break 10 rocks. But yeah, like, it's awesome to see that, like, kids love the Super Mario Brothers movie. Like, that is a movie that just, it resonates with everyone. Like, no matter your age. Like, I grew up with all those Mario games. I played them as a kid. You know, it was kind of an emotional experience for me. Like, you know, seeing the world fully realized. And the references to the Super Show, which I was a huge fan of when I was a kid. The beautiful musical compositions, like the orchestra and everything. It just, like, it brought me to tears when I first saw it. Like, it was masterful for me. But, like, even a kid growing up now who, like, you know, hasn't played all those games, barely knows what Mario is, you know, he can watch that movie, or she, a little kid can watch that movie and just, like, enjoy it at face value as a fun adventure movie. It's not complicated. It's very surface level and enjoyable for what it is on its own. You know, someone like my mom, you know, my mom never played a lot of video games, but she worked at a bowling alley in the 80s when Donkey Kong first came out. And she was a big fan of Donkey Kong, like the original arcade game. She played Donkey Kong a lot. So she even likes the Super Mario Brothers movie because of Donkey Kong, you know? So it had something for, you know, someone like her. She's not like a huge video game fan, but, you know, even someone who just remembered playing Donkey Kong, who was there when it came out, like, you know, it has something for them too. Yeah, it's great. And don't get me wrong, like, I still like the 93 one. That's the one I grew up with. Like, I would rent that on VHS all the time when I was a kid from like a local video store we had. I feel like I kind of coped a little bit though. Like, I would watch that and be like, oh yeah, those guys with gas masks on. Those are Sniffits from Mario 2, obviously. Yeah. Oh yeah, those are Goombas. Like, I had a phase where like I pretended to like it, kind of coped with it as a kid. Kind of disliked it as I got a little older. But, you know, I rewatched it recently with Nathan because he had never seen it before. And I actually really like that movie. I think the original is good. Obviously, the Illumination one is better. I really want to watch the 4K remaster of the original Mario movie, though. I missed out on the initial pre-order for the Trust the Fungus edition, but I did pre-order the 1-up, like the reprint collector's edition, but that doesn't ship out until June. And last time I looked, no one's put up a remux of the 4K Blu-ray for the Super Mario movie, like the original, so, like, because I could just download a remux and throw it on my media server, and I could watch it on my OLED TV, but as far as I know, no one's done that yet, so I have to wait until I have the 4K Blu-ray in my hands so I can rip it myself. Although I think 4K Blu-rays, because it's an Australian company that's doing it, but from what I understand, 4K Blu-rays are region-free, so I could just pop it in my Xbox Series X and or PlayStation 5 and just watch it. But I think it's better to just rip it and put it on the Plex server. I think the video quality will be a little better if I do that. Okay, this is a tutorial, so I better stop talking and pay attention. Basic attacks. Oh, this is the fighting mode. Like when it turns into a fighting game. Right. Okay. So now the game's kind of a fighting game. So the controls are a little different. So to do your different moves, you attack with B and use the D-pad in different directions to attack. And the A button jumps, so, you know, it's not like typical fighting games where up jumps. Yeah. That's why I wanted the new, because I have the German Blu-ray for the Super Mario Brothers movie, but obviously that's region locked. So when I watched it, I had to rip it with my Blu-ray drive and put it on my media server. I mean, that's a good master too, that 1080p master. It beats the DVD I've had for years, that shitty-ass pan and... Well, it's not pan and scan, it's letterbox, so... Some of you guys may not know, but the way movies used to come out on DVD was terrible. Like, early DVDs, movies would come out in either full-screen editions or widescreen editions, and you had to buy your preferred version. So typically, a full-screen DVD would be crop, pan, and scan, because TVs were 4x3. They were square at the time. That was the standard. HD TVs weren't standard in the late 90s and early 2000s. So some people preferred having an image that filled up their entire screen. So what companies do is they'd crop their movies to that aspect ratio and sometimes move the frame around to, like, you know, adjust what's in focus. So, if you ever like watched a movie when you were younger and you always saw that screen that said, this film has been altered from its original version, that's what that means, is that they were doing pan and scan and cropping and stuff like that. So, if you wanted the full frame of the movie, you had to buy the widescreen edition. But the problem a lot of people had with that was you'd get black bars on your 4x3 TV, and some people didn't like that. But you get to see the whole image. And the thing about the Super Mario Brothers movie, the DVD of that, it was a 4x3 image, and it was letterbox. So it was probably fine for its time on the old CRT TVs, but watching it nowadays, like, it's a super low resolution image. It's like basically VHS quality on a DVD. So, no bueno. It's unfortunate that no, like, American licensor wants to put that movie out on Blu-ray. Like, you can only get the Blu-ray in like European countries and Japan. So, you have to import it to get it in a good quality. And now we've got this 4K Blu-ray that's exclusive to Australia, but at least 4K Blu-rays are they're region free. So that's good. But 4K Blu-rays are, that is this generation's Laserdisc. I genuinely believe that. That is a format that, like, I haven't collected any movies in a while, but I've tried to focus on collecting some 4K Blu-rays, because I think a lot of those are going to be worth a lot of money. Not that I necessarily do it for money, I just buy movies that I want to own physically, and I don't even really buy movies that much anymore, because I just don't have space for shit. But there's some things I've noticed, like the Peanuts movie, the Blue Sky Peanuts movie. I have the 4K Blu-ray of that. And that is a hard movie to get on 4K. Like, I was curious, because I got it a long time ago. But, like, I tried looking it up, and I couldn't find listings of it anywhere. So it's like, stuff like that, like, years from now, collectors are going to try and get, like, that movie in that format, because they're going to want the best format. And they won't be able to find it. So, people like me who do have it, it'll be worth a lot of money to, like, other collectors. And that's kind of like how Laserdisc is now, because for a lot of stuff that came out in the 80s and 90s, even still to this day, Laserdiscs are, like, the best quality format because they have the best audio. Or for, like, stuff that has poorly encoded DVDs, like the 80s Ninja Turtles cartoon, Family Home Entertainment actually released a few Laserdiscs back in the late 80s and early 90s for Ninja Turtles, but they're like at least $300 a disc on the secondhand market. They're like, like, you have to really be dedicated to get them, but if you can get your hands on them, the video quality is actually superior to the DVDs, because the DVDs, they crammed a shit ton of episodes on like one disc, and it ruins the quality. Let me look at the chat here. You want to talk about penis videos? You want to talk about penis videos? Yeah, I want to talk about penis videos. We talked a lot about penis videos at Nathan's house. Alright, he's teaching me guarding. I mean, eventually at some point, yeah, like, later on in, like, the mid-2000s and, like, the late 2000s, like, as Blu-ray started to take over, DVDs, like, they stopped doing the widescreen and full screen shit. It's just, that was something I remembered growing up. Sometimes we had to make a choice, like, do we get the widescreen version of this movie or the full screen version? But there were some companies like, I think 20th Century Fox. What they would do for a lot of their movies is you'd get a double-sided disc, and you flip over, like, one side is widescreen, the other side is like full screen. And I remember always getting confused with that, because I'm like, okay, so is the data layer that's visible to me, is that the side that's widescreen, or is that like the other side? So it's kind of like a confusing roll of the dice. But you just flip the disc over to the side that had the format you wanted to watch. And it was more economical, because like early on, companies would literally release two different versions of a movie, like two separate physical SKUs of like the same movie. But like, those companies around, like, I'd say this was like 2004, 2005, companies got smart and just had one SKU for their movies, but the discs were double-sided. Yeah, hard luck. I'm glad to be. It feels good. Because I can just get on here and play games and like, okay, wait, I need to block. Okay, the rush gauge. Okay, so that's your blocking stamina. I'm sorry, I'm talking a lot. It's hard for me to talk and play games at the same time. It's so weird, like the character profiles, like at the top of the screen, that's Dragon Ball Z Krillin. Okay, this right here, this bothers me. Krillin's character portrait here in these dialogue cutscenes. Let me pull something up here. Give me 1 second. Because if you guys haven't seen Dragon Ball, maybe you don't understand what I'm saying. Okay, here we go. Let me see, because this is Firefox, so I can't just drag it in. Oh, this is a WebP. Does OBS work with WebPs? Yes. This is what Krillin is supposed to look like at this point in the story. This is how he looks in the original Dragon Ball. He's a little shit. Look at this conniving little cunt. Okay? Like, he's a scumbag. This is a guy, like, it wouldn't surprise you that he would steal that rock from Goku and use dirty, underhanded tactics. He's a little shit. So this is how, at this point in the anime, he looked like this. Like, this is how it should be right now. They should have made this a sprite, this design for Krillin. But they didn't. Like, I think this is an awesome Krillin design. It's kind of like, I don't know. But, yeah. That's how he's supposed to look. So anyways. Alright, the World Tournament. So now the game just turns into a fighting game. Uh-huh. Uh-huh, uh-huh, uh-huh. Uh-huh. By the way, guys, if you guys could hit the like button on the stream. I don't know why, but people, when they stream on YouTube, like, they always say that. Like, hit the like button. So go ahead. Kuririn? Yeah, Kuririn. People gave me shit for pronouncing it that way in the Dragon Ball Dubs video, but if I said Krillin, like, the more popular Dragon Ball fans, like people like AJ, would see that and be like, oh, he said Krillin instead of Kuririn, so he doesn't know what he's talking about. So that's why I had to say that, and I got a lot of shit for it in the comments, but it's like, you know, if I said Krillin, that video wouldn't have gotten so many views. But because I said Kuririn, like, people are like, oh, this guy knows everything about Dragon Ball because he used the Japanese names. Because that's how stupid people are. Like, you can know jack shit about Dragon Ball, but as long as you say the Japanese names, people act like you're an expert. That's why people like Mystere Fusion, that's why they're so well liked in the community. Because we're like, oh, this guy's saying the Japanese names. He's a genius. Well, Ryusei, I think that still counts as engagement. So you do what you gotta do. And dislikes are invisible now anyway, so it won't hurt my feelings. If you guys don't like it, you can thumbs down too, because it counts as engagement and I don't see it. The Hard R store. Sorry, I had to take a swig of my Diet DP. And you know what Diet DP is? It's not Diet Dr. Pepper. It's Diet Double Penetration. All right. No, it's Diet Double Penetration. So it's double penetration without the calories, you see. Because when I have a fucking cock in my mouth, which I rarely do, I'm not often in situations where someone's shoving a cock in my mouth. But, like, some people would do that, and that would give them a bunch of calories, but not when it's diet double penetration. This is weird. Why did I say that? Bluma. Oh, you mean bloomers? Yeah, that's a good name, bloomers. Bluma. Dude, I'm fighting, like Gerard's father, his convenience store went out of business after, like, the charity fraud scandal was unveiled by Carl Jobst. So now he has to compete in the world tournament to, like, get money for his, like, charity scam. That is so fucking racist. I can't believe I take it back, never mind. This isn't Charles Khalil, and this guy, you know, he wouldn't operate a convenience store. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. This is Nam, the classic Dragon Ball character. I'm literally just button mashing. Alright, Jackie Chun. So, like, at this point in the Japanese version, it would play a really good remix of Go for Number One. Yeah. The BLT dub of Dragon Ball is good. Great voice actress. Saffron Henderson is Goku in that, and she was Gohan in the Ocean dub of Dragon Ball Z as well. And it's really cool because Saffron Henderson was also why am I blanking on his name? I've seen the movie like a bajillion times. Saffron Henderson is Tessero in Galaxy Express 39. Or Joey Hanabana Kanata Smith, whatever you prefer. So, in the Japanese version of Galaxy Express 39, it's Mosco Nozawa. And Mosco Nozawa, of course, is Goku. So, you know, Goku and Tetsuro, it's a case of, like, you know, it's same voice actors in both the dub and the Japanese version. Or actress, I should say. The problem with Nam. Roshi's voice samples in this game are really fucking clear. Saffron Henderson, yeah, the Viz video dub of Galaxy Express. That's Saffron Henderson. And Scott McNeil is Captain Harlock in that dub, and he's amazing. I really wish like there was some way Ocean Studios could have dubbed like the original Captain Harlock anime, Space Pirate Captain Harlock, with Scott McNeil voicing the captain. God, that'd be amazing. No! Oh, Jackie Chun just took me to Knockout City. Tommy... I forget the voice actress for Tommy Pickles, but she's Pee-wee's girlfriend in Pee-wee's Big Adventure. I forget her name, though. But that's Tommy Pickles. Dottie in Pee-wee's Big Adventure. I'm a rebel, Dottie. Rest in peace to Paul Rubens, by the way. Like, I love Pee-wee's Big Adventure. That movie... That's one of my favorite movies right there is Pee-wee's Big Adventure. Freaking love that movie when I was a kid, and I still love it. How come I can't connect my special moves with a combo? Like Oh, okay, it's the R button now. To do that's what I was trying to figure out, was how to use my special move. It probably said that in the tutorial that like I wasn't paying attention to. Okay. Fuck. All right, let's try this again. Canonical loss, yeah. He is a great Harlock, Ryusei. Watch Galaxy Express 3.9 dubbed. Like on the new releases. That Scott McNeil is Harlock. And it's got his awesome theme music in that movie. The bum 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 bum. Why did you help me back there? Because you saved my friend, or whatever he says. No! That milk will rust my insides! Have some, won't you? That is such a cool scene. There's no point in blocking because, like, characters can break your blocks so easily. It is a canonical loss, though. So this game had a multiplayer mode with the link cable, and you could actually like pick whatever character you wanted and fight in this style. And I believe Revenge of King Piccolo has something like this as well, but it's like a 3D fighter with a little more depth to it because it's a console game with more buttons. So, should have more depth. I'm trying to jump. I'm dead again. Jackie Chun is just undefeatable. Peace out. You guys know, typically it's not that hard to replace sound files in GBA games if you know how to do it. I wonder if someone could do that with this game and, like, make it, like, blue water voices. That would be a cool attempt. I mean, I could probably do that if I had time. It's a very tedious process. Like, I know how to edit the sound in GBA ROMs. It's a tedious process, and you have to use old software to do it. It's not even really like it's not hard. There's an old sound editing program called Goldwave or whatever, and you just have to like rename GBA ROMs to be like .wav, and you import the ROM into the editor as a sound, and it'll pull like all the raw sound data. So you just edit the waveform, and you take the sounds you want to replace, and replace them with whatever sound you want, as long as it's the same length. And then you save the WAV file and rename it back to a .gba file, and that's how you fix the sound, or that's how you replace sounds in GBA ROMs. So, you know, which I'm pretty sure that I'm keep trying to back off, but he's so damn aggressive. Am I gonna lose all my lives here? This is tough, man. This is tough. And blocking is pointless, because your block can be so easily broken. Alright, that was a good connection. Alright, I gotta just, like, keep away from him and keep hitting him with projectiles after he gets back up. Let him approach me. Okay, now I gotta hit him, because... Alright, get him with that. Just be real conservative. Or not. Well, when it's compressed to, like, you know, the sample rate of a GBA ROM, I don't think that would be as noticeable. And if it was, I mean, there's AI tools out there for... No! 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 Oh, no! Oh, that's terrible. That's awful. That's vicious. Okay. I have to be careful. Canonically, Goku loses this fight, but in this game, you have to beat him. I mean, it's a game. It doesn't have to follow the Dragon Ball canon. It can... Okay. Alright, we beat him now. Let's see what happens. Let's see how they navigate this in the story, Goku beating Jackie Chun. Because the whole purpose of him being able to beat a... Oh, wait, yeah, that's right. He, Wait, the victor of the World Tournament? What? Okay, yeah, they did change that. What the hell? Wow. They changed that all right. I thought they were going to have the scripted sequence of Goku transforming into the Great Ape. And then, like, they were going to handle that all through the cutscene. But no, Goku just beats Jackie Chun in the first tournament. That kind of undermines his character development, honestly. Wow. Alright, now it's time to go to Muscle Tower. My email must have gotten in some fucking database because I keep getting these weird spam emails that's like from random names and it's like, hello? Are you there? Hello? Like, it just has my name as a subject line. It's just all these random people being like, hello, sir, are you there? Hello, sir, can we talk? Hello, are you there? Which, that's not how you talk in emails. That's how you talk in, like, a direct message. It's like, obviously, like, it's spam bots or whatever. It's fucking weird. It's kind of funny, though. Goku's future wife? That's not Chi-Chi. In fact, Chi-Chi didn't even show up earlier when we were at Fire Mountain. Or Fire Mountain, I should say. Those first few notes for this track, I thought it was going to start doing Beware the Mushrooms Forests. It sounded like it was about to go... Are you guys excited for Paper Mario the 1,000-Year Door on the Switch? That's coming out soon. I need to get it pre-ordered. I just saw that GameStop Canada is doing a really cool pre-order bonus. If you pre-order the game at GameStop Canada, I can't talk. But if you pre-order the game at GameStop Canada, you get a GameCube-style slipcover, which is really cool. Unfortunately, I don't live in Canada, so I'll have to look and see if there are any other pre-order bonuses. Super Mario Bros. Wonder, I pre-ordered that off of BestBuy.com, so I got, like, a cool little art print with it. So I wonder if Best Buy is going to do anything for Paper Mario. The thing is, I haven't pre-ordered a game at GameStop in years. I don't even know if GameStop does, like, physical pre-order bonuses anymore. I'm pretty sure the last game I pre-ordered and got from GameStop was Crash Team Racing Nitro Fuel, and I got, like, a little, like a little bobblehead or something with it. It's still in the box. I never took it out of the box. But that was the last game I pre-ordered at a GameStop. All my games now, I just, like... Well, if it's a game I'm really excited for, I typically, honestly, I just buy it digitally, because you'll have it, like, instantly. And, you know, if you buy games on, like, the Switch digitally, or on, like, Xbox, you get, like, rewards points. So, like, I don't know. It's... like a vested interest for me to do it that way. Because it's like, hey, you know, that's like points I can use towards getting gift cards so I can get like free games in the future, right? But if I do get physical games, you know, I get them off Amazon, or I get them off, because I have Walmart Plus, so sometimes I get them off Walmart. And the cool thing about Walmart Plus is that if you buy a game on Walmart Plus, and it's a game that happens to be in stock at your local Walmart, they literally ship it, like, from your local Walmart, and you get it the same day, and you don't have to pay any extra. So, like, the other day, they had a crazy flash deal on a Super Monkey Ball Banana Mania for the Switch. It was only $5, and I'm like... $5 for a brand new game? Yeah, I'll do that. So I bought it on Walmart.com for $5, and it showed up right at my door the same day because my local Walmart happened to have that game in stock. So that was really cool. And I got another copy of the Mario RPG remake because they had a flash deal on that. It was like $45, and like I already have a sealed physical copy of it. So like now I have 2 copies of Mario RPG, so I could open one of them and play it if I wanted to. Because I only played the Mario RPG remake, like, I emulated it. I didn't even buy it digitally. Because I had it pre-ordered digitally, but it fucked up and Nintendo canceled my pre-order because of, like, some weird shit. But, you know, I never finished it when I was playing it on Yuzu. So I might crack open one of my physical copies and, like, do a playthrough of it, like, on the Switch. I'd like to play through Mario RPG again on the remake, and I'd like to play the original Paper Mario on 64 before 1,000-Year Door comes out. I mean, I played Thousand Year Door. I played it on stream, so like it's like I'm not in a hurry to play Thousand Year Door because it's basically going to be the exact same game. But it's cool that like I'm buying it for sure, and I'm getting it physically because that's a game that like I don't know if it'll be like as valuable as the GameCube version, but that is a game that's worth having a physical copy of for your like get it now while you can get it at retail price. That's what I'm saying. Like I think the Switch games that are coming out right now, if you're a collector, it's worth having multiple copies of them. Like, especially games like the Mario vs. Donkey Kong remake. Like, yeah, I know the remake, like, it's a little sterile. I still don't have a physical copy of it. I bought it digitally and played it. But, since it's coming out late in the Switch's life, and it's probably not going to sell, like, as well as other Switch Mario games, that might be worth having, like, multiple copies of if the value goes up in the future. Because then, like, you have trade bait or whatever, or like when your extra copies, when they're worth a lot of money, you can sell them and then you can put that money towards like things you actually want in your collection. Anyways, let me look at the chat here. A bone to pick with the Thousand Year Door. Oh, okay, Voidstro. So now you can actually, you have an opportunity to beat it. What would it have been like? Well, the original Mexican-Spanish dub of Dragon Ball, Zero EL Dragon Mexico, that is kind of like the closest we'll get to that reality. Because they took Harmony Gold's scripts. Harmony Gold had scripts up to, like, episode 70. And, like, they had scripts prepared. And that initial Mexican-Spanish dub just took those scripts and translated them to Spanish. So that gives kind of a glimpse into, like, what it would have been like if it continued a little further. If you watch that dub. It's really interesting. It's interesting because, like, the company that did it, they got their materials directly from Harmony Gold. Like, they got the same materials Harmony Gold had. So, for the movie, which got released on VHS in Mexico, like, it's literally just Harmony Gold's movie, but since they didn't have the music and effects track, they, anytime there's dialogue, they have their own stock music that plays when, like, they talk, but when there's no dialogue, you hear, like, the original music. So sometimes, like, there's bad cuts and you can faintly hear the original Harmony Gold music. It's the same way with just the first 5 episodes of Dragon Ball, because those first 5 episodes, they just have Harmony Gold's cuts. But they had, like, up to episode 70, because Harmony Gold had all those episodes with music and effects tracks, and they just didn't do anything with them because they only dubbed the first 5 episodes. So once it gets to, like, episode 6, like, you know, it's just a normal Spanish dub of Dragon Ball in terms of, like, its editing. Because they have a clean effects track. A clean music and effects track, I should say. See, Gerard the Lard, he actually ransacked the place, like the Hamburglar, and, like, you know, he had such a huge sack that it couldn't hold all the food he was trying to shove down his gullet. So as he was running around, some food just happened to, like, drop out of his bag, and that's why there's, like, random rotisserie chickens just sitting around. Because it fell out of Gerard the Lard's sack. His Hamburglar sack. And this controller that I'm using, this is a pretty good controller, although the analog sticks suck on it. I'm using a wired 8-bit do SN30 Pro USB version. This is a good controller for like playing retro games, like emulated on your PC, but you know, if you want to play anything that needs analog sticks, don't, because the sticks drift really bad on this controller. Although, if you buy, like, the wireless version, the Bluetooth version of the controller, they refreshed them recently, and now they all have Hall effect joysticks in them, which is great. So, basically, the drifting problem is minimal in the refreshed controller. So, if you're going to buy an 8-bit Do controller, make sure you're buying one of the newer refreshed controllers, because most of them have Hall effect sticks now. And I love 8-bit Do. They make really good controllers. Yeah, well, you know, the thing is, Harmony Gold in 1989, they were not as, like, big as they were in, like, the mid-80s. In the mid-80s, they could afford to make something like Robotech and make their own unique soundtrack, but by 1989, like, Robotech was basically the only relevant product Harmony Gold ever had, so by 1989, the well was definitely drying up. But they were trying to get something going with Dragon Ball, but, I mean, clearly, like, maybe they would have done their own soundtrack for Dragon Ball, but, like, they just probably didn't have the resources to do that. But honestly, like, I mean, a lot of Harmony Gold stuff that's, like, not Robotech, a lot of it does use, like, the original Japanese soundtracks. And if it's not the Japanese soundtracks, then they just recycled music they made for Robotech. Like, I'm trying to think of an example. There's, like, a few things they did in the mid-80s. Like, I think they did, like, a dub of Captain Future, and they just reused music from Robotech. Oh, there's Gerard in his Sequential XL Purple Grimace t-shirt. They found him. Oh. How do I dodge that? I don't, I think if I stand right, no, because he targets you. So, like, if you stand on the edge of... okay. I get it. But what am I supposed to do? Oh! Oh, I see. Okay. Now I get it. But now I don't think I'll make it without dying. I'm trying to run, but again, the running is... okay. Alright, let's get him, let's get him. Okay. No! 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 Okay, but now I know what I'm supposed to do. Alright. Gerard the Completionist, you scumbag. Stop trying to kill Goku and go down to the bank and whip out your checkbook with a picture of a hamburger on one side and a picture of a cupcake on the other side and go donate that $600,000, you stupid fat prick. Yeah, there was. And Goku is called Zero in that. But it doesn't have all the Harmony Gold name changes. Like, Oolong is called Chester in the BLT test dub, so that's a difference. But yeah, and in the theme song, instead of going, Goku, he's gonna show you, it goes, Zero, he is our hero. And you know what? I almost got that VHS too. That's a fun fact. Before that dub was available online, I bid up to $600 on that tape. I can't even remember what that auction ended at, but it was ridiculous. I almost won it, and like last second I was outbid by a crazy amount, but I had like, at the time, because of stuff I had sold in my collection, I had some money to spend on some stuff at that time. And I bid up to $600 on that VHS, and I was outbid. He's gonna fuck out the... Yeah. He doesn't look that upset about it. He's like, oh, darn. You beat Gerard the Lard. I missed the eclipse. Did you guys get to see the eclipse? I kind of forgot it was happening. And, like, the day of, like, I worked while it was happening. But the day of, I was like, well, maybe I'll get, like, the stupid sunglasses or whatever. Like, the special glasses you have to look at the sun without melting your eyes. But I couldn't find any anywhere. Go figure, they're sold out everywhere. And, like, I forgot, like, the time it was supposed to be at peak in my area. And when it was at peak, like, I was inside, so by the time I went outside and remembered, I was like, oh shit, I missed it. So I missed the eclipse. But I think the next eclipse, like, when it happens... When's the next eclipse? I'm pretty sure, like, I'll be, like, 42 when the next eclipse happens, so... If I'm still alive. So, I'm pretty sure it wasn't Funimation or BLT or even Harmony Gold that changed any names. I'm pretty sure it was Toei who was responsible for changing the names, because that's a thing Toei does. Like, you know, Toei themselves, like, they have mandates for localized versions of their anime. It was pretty cloudy too, but like people who I worked with was like that they were all like, "Oh, we saw it. It looked pretty good, even though it was cloudy." But it was pretty cloudy. So that was another thing. I was like, "Well, it's cloudy. It probably won't be that great." Oh, don't say that, Ryusei. We'll all still be alive and kicking. And I'm thinking about sticking my diggin' the chicken. Alright, time to go on the funny submarine adventure with the fucking robot skeleton pirates. It's the Red Ribbon Army! Bulma is all head. She's got a bean head. Look at that. Her head is like a mighty bean. Krillin is the one who's supposed to be looking like a mighty bean, not fucking Bulma. Oh, I was trying to wall kick. It wasn't working. Fuck out of here. That's right, Ryusei. She was in her underwear. And all the kiddies watching it at home are like, I see London, I see France, I see Bulma's underpants. Have some water of life. This is good music. Oh, I didn't even see those spikes on the bottom of the screen, so I'm glad I didn't jump down, because my little monitor blocks the bottom portion of my main monitor. I need to fix that. I don't have a good desk solution, and don't fucking tell me, oh, just get a desk at IKEA. Build the IKEA desk, you know, the custom desk everyone likes to make with stuff from IKEA. I don't live near an IKEA. The closest IKEA to me is like 5 hours away in some fucking city in North Carolina. I'm not driving 5 hours out just to buy furniture. So I'm stuck with shitty like Walmart or AliExpress furniture, because it's just what I can get. I would love to have the IKEA desk. You know, the one where you get like those two like file cabinets or whatever, and then you get the big white slab of wood and like put it on, like you put the file cabinets on like the ends. You guys know what I'm talking about. I would love to do that, but I don't live near an IKEA. But that looks like if I did do that, I'd have a lot of room. I kind of feel like the best thing to get right now are those sit-stand desks. If I could get one of those. But, like, some people say, oh, it doesn't actually make a difference. Because the idea is, like, if you have a standing desk, like, you can work on stuff and it's, like, healthier for you. But some people are like, oh, yeah, that's bullshit. Like, that it doesn't make a difference. So, I don't know. I have a problem with being gullible and believing what people say without questioning it. So, I don't know who's right and who's wrong. Segla K. I was really bummed. I almost got to meet Segla in Arizona. We went to where Segla worked, but we had no way of getting in, and we didn't have time. But I was within close proximity to Segla. I will say that. I almost met Segla. I was probably at least close enough to where if Segla had a DS and I had my DS with me, like, we could probably be, like, within range to do Picto Chat. Alright. Goku, can you wall kick, please? Thank you. Yeah. You know, this stream, like, it's not quite going as I planned. Don't get me wrong. Like, I don't care how many people watch my streams. It doesn't really matter to me. I'm just doing this for fun, to, like, play games and be able to talk to people while I do it, because I can't do that, like, if I'm doing it by myself. But, you know, I thought that, like, you know, some idiots were gonna show up in the stream since I'm playing Dragon Ball, and that's, you know, people think I'm just some Dragon Ball guy. So if I stream tomorrow, I'm gonna play Lords of Thunder. Because now I know that, like, you know, it doesn't really matter what I stream. People aren't gonna come in here and, like, be stupid. So that's good to know. If I stream tomorrow. Or whenever I stream next, I'll stream Lords of Thunder. And I gotta stream Legends 2 at some point. I gotta redo the layout, though. I gotta redo my streaming layout. I've got an idea of what I want to do, though, so if I can just block out the time to work on it, I think it'll be pretty epic. But right now, I don't even have, like, notifications right now. But, I mean, I don't really need them. Like, I got the chat open so I could see, like if anyone did a super chat or whatever, I can see it. I don't even know if I have super chats enabled. I'm pretty sure I do because, like, I have, like, ads. I'm monetized on YouTube, so. But, yeah. Do not donate to me, though, because I'm like Gerard the Lard. I stow away that money in my fast food account, collecting hamburger interest. So don't donate money to me. Oh, okay, the R button does a Kamehameha, and the L button does the fucking Noibu. Noibu. You know, there's a Sandland game that's getting ready to come out. You guys know Sandland? That other manga made by Toriyama? They're coming out with, like, I think it's a new series, and there's a game coming out soon. I think there's a demo out for it, actually. But I've never read it, even though, like, it's not a hard read. It's just a one-shot manga. Also, a one-shot is what it's called when I fucking sit on the toilet and I crane my neck over and I suffocate myself with one shot in my mouth because my loads are fucking huge. That's what I call a one-shot. So Toriyama, he makes one-shots and I make one-shots as well. Because, you know, people are like, well, why would you do that? Why would you hurt yourself like that? And I'm like, I gotta practice because someday my one shot might come in handy. I may need to, like, be like Spider-Man and use my one shot to, like, plaster somebody to the wall. Some woman might be on the street be like, oh, help me, oh, and I'll be like, oh, I'll save you, and, like, the Popeye theme will play while I'm, like, jerking off, and then I'll do my one shot towards the felon, and, his fucking arm will get stuck to a nearby car or whatever, and then I'll grab the person and be like, here you go, man, with my cock hanging out. I don't know. My brain is messed up, guys. I don't think right. Okay? Just so you know, like, the way my mind works is not how a normal human mind should work. I just want to make that clear, in case it wasn't obvious. It's Smarmoo. Oh, I saw the episode of Smiling Friends, the new episode. The whole season's dropping soon, isn't it? That's exciting. I love Smiling Friends. That's like the only good adult cartoon, as far as I'm concerned. But the Gwimbly episode was fucking hilarious. Nathan and I watched that together, and I loved it. Remember when I used to beat your ass over the cream corn? Oh yeah, guys, I gotta go. My daughter is doing stuff. Honey, I don't like these men. I think they should leave. Yeah, I gotta go, guys. And like that, like 2 seconds of gameplay you see when they go into the game company's office, and it looks actually like a good game, like that Banjo-Kazooie ripoff game footage. Yeah, I can't wait for season 2 of Smiling Friends. Ooh, ooh, ooh. What? She startled me. Oh, you haven't? Or you say? You should. You know. You should watch this cartoon any way you can. To quote SNES Drunk. I won't spoil it then if you haven't seen it. Because I feel like, you know, the jokes won't be as fun. It's good, Ryusei. That's all I'll say. I won't spoil it. Yeah, it was hilarious. Games these days are now about microtransactions and skins, and fuck you, you want a chicken nugget? Oh, you've seen clips of it? Fuck, I jumped in that pit because I was looking at the chat. Yeah. I wish I didn't see clips of it before I saw the full episode, because I feel like that would have made it a little funnier. You know, they put out season 1 of Smiling Friends on Blu-ray, but apparently they fucked it up because they put out the censored version on Blu-ray. Even though, like, it aired uncensored on Adult Swim, so it's like, what the fuck? Now, I will say, when it comes to, like, swear words on TV, a lot of times I do think it's funnier, like, when there's a censor bleep, but, like, you know, Smiling Friends, like, the humor isn't, like, it's not about that. Like, the crude language, so I would rather just have the uncensored version. I don't know if they ever fixed that or not, but, like, I heard about that and that was just kind of disappointing. Because I would have bought it, you know, to have it in the best video quality possible. I guess I could buy the Blu-ray and then sync it with the audio from the Adult Swim broadcast, but that's just... You know, if you're paying a premium for a product, you shouldn't have to do that extra effort. You know what I mean? Like, these considerations should already be made. That's why I'm really hard on retro game re-releases on modern consoles, because what I'm doing right now, playing a Game Boy Advance game on my PC, I'm doing this for free. without paying a penny. So if Bandai Namco was ever like, oh, we're doing a retro Dragon Ball game collection for modern consoles, and they like, maybe they re-release this game and maybe the legacy of Goku games. I'm just speaking hypothetically. I know that would never actually happen, but if they did that and it was like $30 or whatever, like to get the pack of games, I would expect the experience to be at least like this bare minimum, but to have a bunch of other features that would justify the money. But the problem is companies, they do releases of retro games and they have problems like forced bilinear filtering, really bad input latency, and it's like, I can play these games for free like this and they play perfectly fine. Like, look, the video is perfectly fine. Look at those sharp pixels, and I can customize it to my liking. I can customize the resolution. The audio is just fine. As far as I can tell, there's no audio delay. The input latency, I can adjust. I can use run-ahead mode, or there's other ways you can adjust for input latency to your liking in RetroArch. And this is free, okay? More people need to be hard on like the Cowabunga collection, for instance. Like, you know, going back to it, it's kind of disappointing because, yeah, it's a lot of games on it, sure. People praise it for that. But, like, you know, I was trying to do a 1 credit clear of TMNT Arcade on it, and I just can't do it. Because the input latency is just ridiculous, at least on the Switch version, and even on the Xbox version, because I bought it on Switch and Xbox. And that is a $40 collection. I can set up MAME on my PC for free, get a ROM of Ninja Turtles, and it would play far better. And that's just inexcusable. If you're asking people for money, you know, you need to make it a superior product to what they can get for free. Point blank. And it's not just on PC. Now, you know, I think there's even more pressure on companies now, I would say, because now on the iOS App Store, you can get emulators. So there's billions of people now who are just now discovering the joys of emulation and modern emulation, which is super optimized. So I don't know why I went on that whole tangent, but yeah. So, when Rocket Knight Adventures Respark comes out, I pre-ordered a collector's edition of that, and I'm gonna get it digitally when it comes out. I don't remember when it comes out, but I am gonna play it, and if it's fucked in any way, I am going to slam it in a video. Because first of all, like, I love Rocket Knight Adventures on the Sega Genesis. That is one of my favorite Genesis games, so of course I'm gonna buy it now that's getting re-released. But they marketed it like, you know, it's the Spyro trilogy or the Crash trilogy where the games were actually remade from the ground up by calling it Resparked. So, or even like, you know, SpongeBob Rehydrate, shit like that. It's that same naming convention. So that makes you think, oh, this is like some kind of HD remake or whatever. No, it's not. It's the Sega Genesis ROM and the Super Nintendo ROM of Sparkster and all that. It's just ROMs that are going to be on a disc. And you're calling it Resparked? Really? With new key art? That is so fucking deceptive and scummy. So it's already got points docked in my book. But, you know, that being said, if the game comes out and it plays well and it's got some interesting, like, additions to, like, add to the replay value of the games, you know, fine, it gets a pass. But we'll have to see. If that fucking game comes out and it has shitty fucking input lag, you can't configure the display options, or it has any of that shit, you know, I'm fucking blasting that in a video. And Modern Vintage Gamer, you know, people will need to call them out, like, if that comes out and it sucks. I'm just saying, because people love the Carbon engine. Oh, overhype the fucking Carbon engine. But fucking, like, this is the Carbon engine. What I'm doing right here, I am playing Dragon Ball Advanced Adventure, upscaled to 4K on my monitor, and it's with RetroArch, a free piece of software anyone can download and set up. It is not that hard. Now, on your iPhone, you can get fucking Delta, and you can download GBA ROMs and have a similar experience on your beautiful OLED display on your brand new fucking iPhone. I'm just saying, If you have an Android phone, you can do it for free. For free. No money. So, people need to be more critical of this stuff, because that's how we get better products. Golly. Holy fudge. Okay. I'm probably gonna die a couple times here too. Mercenary Tao is very aggressive. And he has like a shit ton of health, which I do not. No, I'm dead. I'm fucking... No, I'm not dead. I have one little slither of health. I'm dead.
My work here is done.
These are really good voice samples for a GBA game. Really clear. Oh, okay, this was a scripted event. You're supposed to die here. That's why I didn't have a lot of health. Okay. But make Goku beat Jackie Chun, that makes sense. Another canonical loss, but like, you know, they changed Jackie Chun. Which that was supposed to be a big moment for Goku's character. That was supposed to be the thing that sparked Goku's curiosity for the strength of those he hasn't met yet. And, like, that's gone from this game. But, you know, it doesn't matter, though. Like, you know, people playing this game, they know the story for Dragon Ball. So it doesn't really detract if they change a thing here or there. It's all about the gameplay. Goku is truly blessed to have a son as splendid as he, or whatever he says in the big green dub. I'm gonna stay a hermit. I don't think it's possible to win at that. I mean, maybe. Oh. Gotta chase Corrin around. Gotta get his bag. Come here. Come here. I'm gonna fucking staple your feet together. Fucking Corrin is a scam artist. He controls the Senzu Bean market. Because in Dragon Ball Z, he's like, here, it's my last Senzu Bean. And then later on in the series, there's more Senzu Beans. So, that's market manipulation. Yeah. But I don't know. I think the way Funimation dubbed it, I think it works with the original Japanese music. And honestly, that music in the original Dragon Ball, like, it's the most fitting, I think. He controls everything on the menu, and, you know, he constantly has to change up his menu because Gerard has to come in every single week. And what does he say every time he comes in?
We ordered every single thing on the menu.
So that's why he has to change up the menu, because fucking Gerard wants to go in there and say,
we ordered every single thing on the menu.
That's why. All right, anyways. Gerard the Completionist, you scumbag. I wish I had a Stream Deck so I can make that a dead... I mean, I can use my phone as a Stream Deck, but like, I'd rather have my phone freed up so I can use it as a phone. Okay, now it's for realsies. I have to time it just right so it'll, like, hit him. Ooh! Got him. That was good. No, no, no. Come on, break his fucking meter. No, 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 he broke mine. Yeah. Oh, that's so satisfying to connect. So, just gotta be patient. Don't let him trap you. I don't want to do this like 10 times. I want to beat him. I want to beat the mercenary. Alright, knock him down. Charge up the thing. Yes, alright, I got this down. Just gotta... Alright, keep doing that. No, 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 no! To everything on the... That's what Gerard does. He can't even order everything on the menu because he just looks at the menu and he starts salivating. Like, it's ridiculous. No, 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 no! Oh, no, I almost had him! Oh. I got careless in the end. I could have beaten him. You're supposed to play chess, and I was playing checkers. Probably, Samuel. But I don't watch modern anime, so I haven't really watched any anime in a while, other than, like, movies. What was the last movie I saw in theaters, though? It might have been Suzume, as far as, like, new movies. I just haven't really... I mean, I don't care about modern anime, but even like I haven't even watched like an older anime in a while. I rewatched Mystery of Mamo like a couple weeks ago. That was probably the last time I sat down and watched it, but it wasn't anything new. Like, I've seen Mystery of Mamo before. And like I rewatch Castle of Cagliostro all the time because that's like one of my favorite movies ever. But as far as like experiencing a new anime, it's been a while. I was watching Galaxy Express 3.9, but I kind of like, you know, put it down. Not for any particular reason. I need to pick it back up though because I like it. I like what I've seen of Galaxy Express. And Lupin Part 1. I want to watch all of Lupin Part 1 because they did that English dub of it recently. And it's got the Genion cast with Tony Oliver and shit. And I have seen a couple episodes of it, but, you know, it's so, like, weird. But it is the original Lupin anime, so you gotta respect it. I'm not gonna... Oh my god. I was trying to, like, wait for my meter to fully... Shoot. Alright. Let's get him again. No more half measures, Walter. Walter, I once knew a guy who tried playing video games. He kept saying this will be the time I beat him. But he never actually put in the effort to play the game right. No more half measures, Walter. Actually pay attention to the game you're playing. That's what Finger said to Walter, right? I've got him. Right? I can get him. Yep. You are mine! Yes. 1:45 a.m. In the Filipino English dub, this character, Upa, is called Little Feather. I think that's interesting. But I don't think in the dub of those movies, I don't think they ever, like, say Bora's name. So I like to imagine, if Upa's Little Feather, I like to imagine that Bora is Big Feather. And just so you guys know, for full transparency, when I take a swig of this Diet DP, I drink it straight out of the 2-liter. Like, I'm not pouring it in a glass. I'm just drinking it straight out of the 2-liter. Because, like, I live by myself. Who else is going to drink out of it? So I can drink straight out of the 2. Although I shouldn't be drinking a diet soda. I just... You know, I was in the food line, I was in the Winn-Dixie, and I saw the Diet DP on sale, and I just won. Fucking Nimbus. Oh, we got the Holy Hand Grenade. Nice. What would you guys do if it just said, save failed, sorry, and then it just kept going? I don't know how long this game is. I don't know if this goes through the entire story of Dragon Ball, or if it stops at a certain point. I think the dithering effect on the clouds is a little obnoxious, like blowing it up to a 4K monitor, but, you know, this probably looked just fine on a GBA screen. This is fucking Sky Chase Zone in Sonic 2. You know who these guys are that I'm fighting right now? Those are the enemy car drivers in Rally X. Have you guys ever played Rally X? Namco's Rally X, that arcade game? Or is that just something that only I know about? If you ever look at like the cabinet art or whatever for Rally X, like that's what the enemy car drivers look like. Lethal, how's it going? Woo! Some Dick Dastardly ass looking. But yeah, we love Rally X around here. Do 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 do. Awesome ass music. Okay. So maybe we can beat this game in this one stream, perhaps. And if I stream tomorrow, I'll play Lords of Thunder. That's what I wanted to stream tonight initially, but I'm playing this game to experiment. That's good, Lethal. That's always good to hang out with the family. I have plans this Sunday. So my birthday was yesterday, but this Sunday is my mom's birthday. So our birthdays are like 5 days apart from each other. So Sunday I plan on I'm taking my mom to lunch and I'm treating her wherever she wants to go. I'm gonna take her to lunch and treat her to lunch, and she wants to see Spirited Away in theaters, so we're gonna go and see that because they happen to be showing it in theaters that day. So we're gonna watch Spirited Away as part of Ghibli Fest this year, because she likes Ghibli movies. Actually, my mom, she loves Kiki's Delivery Service and Castle in the Sky. Fun fact. So we're gonna see Spirited Away. I'm gonna treat her to that. And I have a free small popcorn in my Regal Cinemas account, so I could probably use that and, you know, have some popcorn and a movie, and, you know, I ordered her present today. I got really excited today because my mom's air fryer broke. So obviously I was like, okay, well, I know what to get you for your birthday is a good air fryer since yours broke. So, you know, I've been looking, and there's a shit ton of different air fryers on the market. And, you know, I don't know which one is definitively the best, but I was looking today and Walmart had like a flash deal. They had one, I think it's like a Bella something. It was a big 8-quart one with an 8-quart basket. And the one she had before was really small. It was like one of the cheap ones you get at Dollar General. So I found this 8-quart Pro air fryer, and it was normally like a $300 air fryer because it's fancy and it has all these like presets and everything, and it's got like a touch screen on it. Very fancy. And like I said, it's normally $300, and it was marked down to like $70. So I saw that, and I instantly ordered it today when I was on my lunch break. The thing is, though, like, the shipping says, oh, arrives by Monday, but my mom's birthday is on Sunday, so, I mean, I hope it arrives pretty fast, because I have Walmart Plus, so it should ship pretty fast. So I'm excited about that, you know, I was, because, I mean, I was going to buy her an air fryer anyways, and I wasn't going to cheap out, you know. But I saw that, and I was like, oh my gosh, I can spend $70 and get her a $300 air fryer. Hell yeah, I'm gonna do that. That's what you have to do for your mother. You do the best for your mother. Because she did the best for you, you know, raising you, making sure that, you know, you had a good home and food on the table when you were a kid. So, you have to return the favor. In whatever way you can. Especially in my situation, you know, growing up, you know, without a dad in the house and everything, you know. You have to make sure your mom's okay. Oh, that's okay, Lethal. Did my stream die? All the viewers are gone. At least on the little status thing in OBS, it says I have 0 viewers right now. Did my stream die? I don't have any dropped frames. Alright, let's beat these Rally X Dick Dastardly guys. Okay, now I have an extended range of attack. This right here, this is the fucking Sonic movie. Oh look, I took 10,000 steps today. Yeah, see, if I was more handy, Lethal, I would cook for my mom, but I'm not, you know, I'm no chef. So I'd rather just take her to wherever she wants to eat and, you know, pay for our lunch. At least then, if the food sucks, like, I don't have to feel as bad because I didn't make the food. I mean, I'll feel bad because, you know, I want her to eat something that she likes, but, you know. If the cook at the restaurant messes up, at least that's not on me. And I think where she wants to eat, because we talked about it last time I was at her house, I was like, you know, have you decided where you want to eat? And I think I'm not gonna say where it is, because it's it's an independent place. I mean, it's not anywhere near where I live necessarily, but, oh, I'm dead. But the place we're going to, it's a convenience store, gas chain restaurant, and you hear that, and you're like, oh, well, that doesn't sound that good. But it's a place I found out about because it was recently featured on the local news, and, it's like a sit-down restaurant, but it's also a convenience store and a gas chain. But, they have, you can get Wagyu beef there. You can get just, the highest quality, steaks and burgers and stuff like that, and it's a sit down restaurant, and it's locally owned, you know, and I think that's where we're gonna go, because it's right near where my grandma lives, and the food looked really good from and I've heard it's really good from people who I've asked that have eaten there. It's real food. It's a gas station, but it's not fucking heat lamp food, not fucking roller dogs. It's you sit down, you order it. They have waiters and waitresses that bring the food to you, and it's it's Wagyu beef. If you get you can get steaks, burgers. They have heat lamp pizzas you can eat, but the pizzas are they actually make the pizzas in brick ovens that are in the store. It's pretty incredible, actually. So that's probably where I'm gonna take her. Unless she changes her mind and decides she wants to eat somewhere else. There's a lot of options. That's one thing I'll say about where I live. It's practically the middle of nowhere, but if you want to go out and eat, there's plenty of great places to eat, especially Mexican restaurants. If you like Mexican food, you're gonna love where I live. If you're really passionate about Mexican food, which I like Mexican food, I don't love it though. Okay, get me the fuck. Yes, Wagyu beef. Super high quality stuff. And it's all at a combination convenience store gas station. It's not a fucking Simpsons Quickie Mart thing. It's real food. It's not fucking a Charles Khalil convenience store with fucking USB-C cables that are marked up to $30 and little 1 ounce bags of Doritos that are $5. You know, it's not that, and fucking roller dogs that have been sitting out for months. No, it's not any of that shit. It's real food. I don't know why I keep trying to deflect the bullets. And I've never had Wagyu beef before, so I might try that for myself at least. Sure, it's going to be expensive, but, you know, you only live once. Gotta try some stuff. I'm typically just not, a steak guy in general. Usually when I have beef, it's just a burger. But I don't eat that much beef, honestly. I'm more of a chicken guy. One, because chicken is cheaper, and I just like chicken. I love just getting some chicken breasts, marinating them overnight in some zesty Italian dressing, and then cooking them the next day. That's my meat of choice is chicken. But the thing, you have to be careful with chicken, though. Because chicken, if you just buy, the cheap Tyson shit, or, you know, the great value, like, raw chicken, the cheap shit, it's not even gonna taste like... Chicken doesn't taste like chicken anymore. It just all tastes like chemicals. So, if you can, when you buy chicken, you have to buy organic chicken, or chicken that's, like, fed an all-vegetarian diet and humanely raised chicken. If you can, if it's possible. You know, it's not always available, and usually if it is, there's, like, a markup to it, but... If you buy that chicken, like, at Food Line, they have Nature's Promise chicken, which is, like, you know, it's not organic certified, but it's chickens that are fed an all-vegetarian diet, so there's no GMO feed. Or Purdue Harvestland organic chicken, that's USDA certified organic. So, you know, that's what you want to gravitate towards. If you get that chicken... That chicken's gonna, if you, and you season it right, marinate it overnight in a good marinade, that's gonna taste incredible. That's how chicken should taste. Not like fucking spongy, rubbery, cheap-ass Tyson shit, where they pump the chickens up with hormones to make them bigger so they look more appealing in the grocery store, but it's all fucking rubber. That's all it's gonna taste like, and chemicals. You don't want that shit. But even buying, like, organic or all-natural chicken, like, that's still cheaper than buying, like, steaks and shit. Like, it's crazy, because there's people who live around this area, they'll just go into the grocery store every day, and they'll just buy, like, a ribeye or a New York strip. And that's just, like... You're spending at minimum $12 for one slab of meat. And that's like your main entree, and that's before like any sides. Like if you... So how the fuck am I supposed to get up there? I could not justify spending that much money for the one entree. Like for me, if I'm spending $12, that should be enough for a whole meal, not just for like one cut of meat. Oh, wall kicking, that's right. I keep forgetting Goku can do that. Yeah. I try not to buy Tyson chicken that much. Sometimes I buy, like, the frozen bags of, like, the grilled and ready Tyson chicken, like the non-breaded stuff. Because, like, it's convenient, like, if I just want to make something quick, like, before I have to go to work... and I just need something I can throw in the microwave, I'll get that. Like, that stuff's not amazing, but, like, you know, it's better than buying, like, you know, the breaded chicken nuggets or the chicken tenders or whatever. But I prefer to just get, like, the raw chicken and just, you know, cook it myself. But, as far as, like, taste goes, I'd say, like, the best... Like, if you're buying frozen chicken, the best tasting frozen chicken, it's called Just Bear. It comes in a green bag. The only place I know around here that sells it is Food Lion, but it's expensive. It's about $12 a bag. But it's a good Chick-fil-A copycat. Like, the texture of the chicken is very similar to what you would get, like, if you got a chicken sandwich at Chick-fil-A. But the nice thing about it is that, you know, Chick-fil-A, they recently changed to a lower quality chicken supplier. So, their chicken used to have no antibiotics in it, right? No antibiotics ever. But now, their chicken supply now, it's no antibiotics that are important to human medicine. So, basically... Now they're giving you chickens with antibiotics in them. But Just Fair chicken is no antibiotics ever. So, you know, instead of going to Chick-fil-A and getting an expensive-ass shitty meal, you could just buy a bag of Just Fair chicken, and you could get a spicy or regular filet, get the buns of your choice. You know, you could get pickles if you want to make it like how Chick-fil-A does it. A slice of Kraft singles, you know, if you want some cheese to melt on it. And you can buy the Chick-fil-A sauce at the grocery store. And there you go. You could buy a bag of frozen waffle fries and you got a copycat Chick-fil-A meal at home for half the price, and it's a little more nutritional, I guess, or it's, you know, a little better for you because at least the chicken has no antibiotics in it. Good morning, Sam Shahan. That's right. It would be morning for you, wouldn't it? It is pretty late here. I get it. It's morning for me too. I mean, it's 2 in the morning technically. That's morning. What is up, Sam Shahan? Good to see you. I'm up this late. Maybe we'll finish this game. I don't know. I'm not sure how much longer I have to go. Purdue chicken is probably better than Tyson chicken. But like I said, I try not to buy like the frozen chicken. I try and get the organic, you know, uncooked chicken and make it myself. I like to wait for like Nature's Promise chicken to go on sale, and I'll stock up on some and just put some in the freezer, and then when I'm feeling like cooking it, I'll let it thaw out in the refrigerator overnight and then cook it the next day. What you should really be doing, honestly, though, when it comes to stocking up on meat, is you need to ask your local meat clerk at whatever store you shop at. You need to ask them, because typically in a grocery store, standard protocol is to go through and mark down products every day, because a lot of fresh meats... What the fuck? What am I supposed to do here? Wall kick? I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Did the game soft lock? 8 a.m. Oh yeah, that's right. You are 6 hours ahead. But most grocery stores, it's standard protocol to... Did the game soft lock? I'm genuinely confused. Like... What the hell? I think the game broke. Oh, wait. Can I... Oh, okay. There we go, that was weird. But yeah, ask your local meat clerk what time they do their markdowns, because standard protocol is they're supposed to go through and do markdowns every day to get old product out of there and make room for new product, because it's supposed to come in basically daily. And, you know, you follow them when they're doing their markdowns. Typically it's early in the morning, and you stock up on the stuff that's about to go out of date. You take it home and you put it in the freezer if you have freezer space. A lot of people have basements and they have chest freezers they keep in their basement. And that's a good way to, like, you know, save money and, you know, have plenty of food to last. Or you could just be like me and just, you know, I live in an apartment, so I don't have a basement, and my freezer space is really small, so just stock up on fucking sardines and canned soup. But canned soup is, like, really bad for you, the sodium. But sardines are a superfood. You may not like sardines, but a lot of people are just gonna have to learn to like sardines, because they are, like, the perfect canned food. That, and I would say Spam. I like Spam, but it's got nitrates, nitrites, and super high levels of sodium. So I've kind of had to give up Spam, even though it's good, like, pantry food. Yes, this is a good game so far. The only thing about this game, Sam Shahan, is that it gets a little repetitive, because you're basically doing the same attacks over and over again. Because it's a Game Boy Advance game, so there's really not a whole lot you can do with that. But this is a fun game, and it's unique for a Dragon Ball game, because, you know, all the other Dragon Ball games on the GBA are like overhead RPGs, like action RPGs. Which, that's cool, but, like, you know, having a 2D platformer, a 2D action platformer, like, that's really cool, I think. I just have to be careful and not die, because I'm pretty low on health. Let's see, can I... Ooh, that's good. This is like... That's like fighting Abobos in Double Dragon when 2 Abobos come out at once. That's kind of how I felt there. By the way, guys, I'm going to thank Sam Shahan publicly, because today he gifted me a copy of Ori and the Will of the Wisps on Steam, which is awesome. I still need to go back and I need to actually play through Ori and the Blind Forest, which I've had in my Steam library forever. And then I can play its sequel, because I have the whole series now, thanks to Sam Shahan. And I'm sure I'll enjoy those games, because I like Metroidvanias. And those games, they look beautiful. Like, I remember when the Xbox Series X first came out, that was one of the headlining games for it. Because it was like the only game that had 4K VRR support, or it was one of the only games. So a lot of people were using that game to sort of showcase the capabilities of the Series X. Oh, yeah. Like, I recently got a DSi XL when I was in Arizona. And what I did was I put the Twilight menu on it. And if you guys don't know about the Twilight menu, it's basically a soft mod for your DSi XL. And the main purpose in doing it is you could just load up DS ROMs and they show up on, like, the DSi menu and you can just load them directly. But an underrated feature of the Twilight menu is that it has built-in emulators, so you could drag in NES ROMs, Super Nintendo ROMs, or whatever, and it's got emulators built into the Twilight menu that'll just load up, and you could play those games on your DS. Now, some of the stuff like Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis, they don't run that well on the DS, but the one highlight of that is playing GBA games on it, because the DSi, even though they took out the GBA slot, it still has the hardware capability of playing GBA games natively without emulation, kind of like playing GameCube games on the Wii U. So I put a bunch of GBA ROMs on my DSi, and let me tell you, they play super well on the DSi XL. If you get one with the good screens, which I did because I bought it in person, that's like one of the best ways to play GBA games, because you're not emulating them. A lot of people call it GBA emulation, but it's not. It's running natively, the games look good, and they play well. So, you know, if you want a good way of playing GBA games on the go, I would recommend getting that, actually. Like, if you can find a good deal on a DSi XL in good condition with IPS screens. That's the thing, though. You have to kind of hunt for that. It's better to just look for DSi XLs in person at, like, game stores, so you can actually, like, flip them open, turn them on, and look at the screens yourself and assess the condition, because it's just a huge waste of time doing it on eBay. But, you know, doing it in person cuts out a lot of the hassle, and it's worth doing the Twilight menu hack, I think, if you're a big fan of the DS and GBA. And original Game Boy games and Game Boy Color games, those also play really well on the DSi XL. Those emulate perfectly. Thank you, guys. A birthday was an ass whooping? Well, it probably made you a bigger man, Ryusei. Yeah, that's basically how GBA Runner works on the DSi, Sam Shahan. And you can use it on like the DS Lite as well. It's just it's not really necessary on the DS Lite because the DS Lite has a GBA slot. But, you know, if you had an R4 card on a DS Lite and, you know, you wanted to play GBA games but you didn't have any cartridges, that's a way to do it, even on like the original DS or the DS Lite. But especially on the DSi, like, it's a really cool feature because the DSi, like, I remember, like, I got the DSi when it came out as a Christmas present, and that was like the biggest point of contention with most people is that Nintendo got rid of the GBA slot. And I remember being a little disappointed with it myself when I had mine. But, you know, nowadays it doesn't matter, because these days it's really easy to play GBA games on your DSi. And they play perfectly. As far as I could tell, they play perfectly anyways. I mean, I haven't played any games extensively on it. I did start playing Chrono Trigger on the DSi. I mean, obviously that's a DS game. But, you know, that's been awesome. Because I played, like, a good portion of Chrono Trigger on the Super Nintendo when I was a kid, when it came out on Virtual Console. But I never finished it. So, I've got to finish it on the DS. Because people say that's the best version of Chrono Trigger, because it has, like, the extras from the PS1 version without the load times. Whew. Wow, that completely bodied me. Prefer emulation? You know, that's I mean, that's a valid opinion, I would say. Because, like, emulation, there's the convenience factor. Like, if you have a powerful enough PC or mini PC or handheld or whatever, you could play pretty much, like, everything on, like, one device. You know, I like emulation, but I like original hardware, too, and I'm a collector of video game hardware. So I like being able to play on the original hardware, but I won't deny it's annoying to have to set everything up. Like, you know, people who just do emulation, they have it good because they can have everything on one device, and, you know, it's not a hassle, not a mess of cables and everything. So it's definitely a valid opinion, and, you know, emulation, if you're on a modern device, that's very versatile. There's a lot of options you can adjust, like with the resolutions and filters and stuff like that. Or, you know, you don't have to mess with any of that if you don't want to. You could just play the game stock with the stock emulator settings, and if you're fine with that, you know, you're fine with that. That's the thing about emulation that's great, is everything is so customizable. If you want to go in deep with it, you can. If you just want to load it up and play the games once you have the emulator set up, you can do that too. Like, I mean, I like both. I'm passionate about, you know, gaming hardware in general. So, you know, I'm still always gonna want to experience things on their original hardware. But I'm not opposed to emulation at all. I don't think there's a right or wrong answer to playing games. But it's also kind of a case-by-case basis, because, you know, emulating something like the NES is a different story from emulating, like, the Philips CDI. Oh, wow. This is a tough boss. The only times where I really don't like playing games through emulation and will drastically prefer real hardware is when it comes to stuff where, like, you know, the emulator has to build up a texture cache, like Citra. I don't know if Citra's still like it, but back when I tried Citra, anytime you would play a new game, like for the first time, it would have to build up a texture cache, so you'd get micro stutters as you play. Now, once it builds up enough of a cache, the games would usually play pretty smoothly, but, you know, I don't want any stutters at all. How the hell are you supposed to dodge that? Or am I supposed to hit that missile before it lands? I wonder. But, so, you know, that's the kind of stuff that bothers me, systems that, like, emulate like that. But also, like, you know, I know DS emulation is in a pretty good spot right now, but DS is, like, one system where I definitely prefer real hardware, just because of the nature of how that system's designed. Like, you know, I'd rather play it on a device that has the two separate screens and, you know, something where I can get a stylus out and use the touchscreen. Although I will say, with phone emulators, like, you know, running a DS emulator on your Android phone and now iOS, if somebody could make a controller clip that could keep your phone in a perfect... How do you deflect that? If someone could make a controller clip that could keep your phone in a perfect vertical orientation, that might be an incredible way to play DS games, because like, you know, you have your physical buttons, and then like you have the screens oriented the way they should be if your phone is vertical, and you could still use a touch screen with your finger. Like, that would be perfect. But so far, like, the closest thing you can do is if you have an iPhone with MagSafe. So if you have a more recent iPhone, there's companies that make MagSafe controller grips. So you can use those and have your phone turned vertically and connect like an Xbox controller or whatever to your phone. So you have physical buttons to play DS games with, and then you can use the touch screen and everything is vertically oriented. So, you know, if you're playing a game like Sonic Rush, where Sonic runs between the top and the bottom screens, it's not disorienting. But the problem with the MagSafe grips is that, you know, it's not going to keep it in a perfect orientation. The phone will still spin around a little bit. Because all the telescopic phone game controllers, you have to put your phone in portrait mode, which is fine for most games, right? Because most games are widescreen or single screen games. It's only DS games where that's really an issue. So, but again, that's why, like, you know, something for the DS, I would play it on original hardware, or like the 3DS, which I'm lucky I have a 3DS with a capture card. So, you know, even if I want to get footage of it, I could still play on the original system. But that's not to dismiss emulation. That's another thing where it's a personal preference. Yeah, that's good, Samshot. See, I haven't tried Citra in a long time. So that's the thing. I'm just speaking from, like, you know, when I first tried Citra years ago. But that's good that it uses the Vulkan backend now. But again, even still, you know, if I want to play a 3DS game, you know, I have two 3DSs, so that's just okay. You can swat that off. That's good. But yeah, that's just going to be how I'll play 3DS games, is on the original system. But not to dismiss the efforts of the Citra developers, for sure. Which I'm glad Citra is still being developed, like, off the record, because of the stuff that happened with Yuzu, which is a shame, but, you know, they shouldn't have been using, like, you know, fixes for pirated games as an incentive to donate to their Patreon. That's where Yuzu messed up, in my opinion. I don't think Nintendo would have went after them ever if, you know, they didn't run their Patreon the way they did. Because emulators aren't illegal. There's nothing illegal about emulation or reverse engineering hardware, but it's about the ethics of the thing, you know? If you're going to tell people, oh, hey, donate to our Patreon and we'll give you a build that'll run Tears of the Kingdom better, well, you know, Nintendo might have a case against you. Much as I hate to side with Nintendo on, you know, them ruining people's fun, you know, they have a case there, in my opinion, I think. But, you know, there's going to be more Switch emulators in the future. Oh my gosh. I wish there was a block in this game. I know you have the deflect, but I wish there was a block. That's one thing about this game. USB, yeah, I have the iPhone 15 Pro Max, so it has USB-C because it's the latest. Like, it's like I have the highest spec-wise, the top model of the iPhone. It's the 15 Pro Max, and it has USB-C because all iPhones have USB-C now. So yeah. Landscape, yeah. I mean, for some DS games, you could do that, because there's a lot of DS games where, like, you know, all the important stuff is just on the top screen, and the bottom screen is just, like, meaningless stuff. So, I mean, for a lot of DS games, you can play in landscape mode, and it's fine. But, again, there's some games, like I said, Sonic Rush, where, you know, I would not be able to play that landscape. I would have to play that vertically, because that's just the way the game's designed. But I could play, like, you know, New Super Mario Brothers. I could play that fine in landscape mode, because the action only happens on, like, one screen at a time. Sometimes the screens change, like when Mario goes down a pipe. But, you know, it's not that big of a deal. You don't have to pay attention to, like, both screens at all times. Oop. Or am I misremembering? Aren't there parts of New Super Mario Brothers on the DS where, like, the screens shift? Like when you go down a pipe? Or is it always on the top screen? I may be wrong about that. I may be misremembering. Although I played the shit out of New Super Mario Brothers when that game came out. Alright, I think I've got him this time. I think I got him this time. Yeah, I was looking at I almost ordered one of those, actually, Sam Shahan, the GameSir G8. I almost did that. But the only thing that prevented me from doing that was, you know, the consideration of emulating DS games. So, I'm looking more into just, getting, like, a MagSafe grip, and then just pairing an Xbox controller to my phone through Bluetooth. Because I tested it out. Because I'm kind of adverse to using Bluetooth controllers on phones, because my last Android phone that I had, I put RetroArch on it, and I tried using Bluetooth controllers with it, and there was a lot of input lag when I did that. Like, more so than, like, you know, if I was to use a Bluetooth controller on my PC. So I just kind of assumed that's how it was on phones. But I tried it on my iPhone playing, like, Super Mario Land on it. I connected an Xbox controller to it, and I didn't notice any lag, like, using Bluetooth on my iPhone. So I feel like the more economical thing for me to do is just get some kind of, like, MagSafe grip, and that connects to an Xbox controller, and just do that. But yeah, I mean, other than that, like, the GameSir G8 does look like a really good controller, like, you know, for literally anything else but DS emulation. Like, you know, if I was gonna buy a phone or controller dedicated for phone gaming, that looks like the one to buy is the GameSir G8 for sure. And it looks super comfortable too, like how it's kind of styled like an Xbox controller. So I almost bought that, but the thing is, I have a ton of Xbox controllers, and it's like, you know, it's a lot cheaper to just buy a controller grip than it is to buy a whole dedicated controller, and it's like, you know, it doesn't hurt to save some money. But if I bought a MagSafe grip and I ended up not liking that experience, like, from my phone, like, kind of tilting around too much while playing, then I'll probably go and invest in the GameSir G8 and just say fuck it to DS emulation, because, you know, if I want to play DS games, I have other better ways to play DS games anyways. Yep, I got him. Now it's time to go to Baba's Palace. And I think I know how this is going to go. I think this is going to be another tournament section where you have to fight all of Baba's monsters. I think that's what's going to happen. I don't think this is going to be a stage. I think this is going to be a tournament section. What I'm excited for with iOS, well, it's not just iPhones. Like, it's affecting, like, all Apple devices. So I have an Apple TV 4K in my living room, and I heard their Provenance is coming soon, which will have, like other emulators on it that aren't on Delta. And Provenance, they're going to make a tvOS version as well. So I assume if you have ROMs on your iCloud library, you can sync saves. So, you know, when you're out on the go, you could play your games on your iPhone, and then when you get home, you can connect a controller to your Apple TV, play the TV version of Provenance, and your saves will sync. So that's what I'm excited about. But I really hope we get the big ones like RetroArch and Dolphin. I really hope we get those coming to the App Store soon. I know PPSSPP is coming as well. So that's exciting. And I mean, RetroArch and Dolphin, they'll come eventually. It's just only a matter of time. You know, the developers have to go through a process to get those on the App Store. Because, I mean, Dolphin and RetroArch, they do exist on iOS currently. Oh, okay. This isn't like a tournament. This is regular gameplay here. But Dolphin and RetroArch, there are iOS versions of it. You have to sideload them currently. That's the catch. I mean, emulation has always been a thing on iOS, just not official. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Yeah. Yeah, the GameSir G8, like... The problem with a lot of other telescopic controllers, or at least from what I've seen in videos, is that, you know, it looks like they'd have the same problems as, like, the Joy-Cons on the Nintendo Switch. They just don't look very ergonomically well-designed. And I know a lot of those controllers would hurt my hands after a while, but the GameSir G8, like, you know, it looks like you could use that for a long period of time, and it wouldn't hurt your hands. And I am a fan, for like modern games, I'm a fan of the Xbox controller layout. I think Xbox has the best controller. I mean, now don't get me wrong, I grew up with PlayStation. Well, I grew up with PlayStation and Nintendo consoles, but I mean, I grew up with the DualShock style controllers. Like, you know, I don't have a problem with that. And I think the DualSense is a good controller, but, you know, Xbox just has the superior controller layout. So, I'm glad the G8 is kind of recreating that. Yeah, what I really want to try out, and maybe I'll try it out this weekend, is I want to make a folder in my iCloud for ROMs that I want to play specifically between my PC and my iPhone. So I'm going to set up some Game Boy ROMs, some NES ROMs, and I'm going to see if, like, you know, I can have the iCloud thing set up on my PC and on my phone, and I want to see if the saves will work. Like, obviously, you can't do save states between them because it's different emulators, but, like, you know, games with in-game saves, like Pokemon games and stuff like that, I bet that would work if you had a dedicated iCloud ROMs folder. Even if you're using different emulators on the different devices. Yeah. It doesn't... Metal Gear Solid 3D, it doesn't even run at 30 FPS like natively, does it? Like on original hardware? That, to me, is, like, the best thing about emulation, is when you can do things that are, like, impossible on original hardware. My favorite thing to see is, like, you know, emulators for, like, the Super Nintendo and the Sega Genesis that make games widescreen. Like, BSNES, what it can do for games like Super Mario World, if you have a patched ROM. It's basically like playing an HD remaster. And now there's a version of Genesis Plus GX that can make some games widescreen, like Sonic 1. So, you know, the reason people like the newer version of Sonic 1, like the version in Sonic Origins, is because it's widescreen. But the problem is, if you're someone like me and you've played Sonic 1 a lot, there's a lot of, like, inconsistencies with the Sonic Origins version of Sonic 1 that are also in the mobile version. It just doesn't play exactly the same. But if you take an original ROM and put it in the Genesis Plus GX wide emulator, you get the benefit of the widescreen view, but you get the original gameplay mechanics of the game, because you're just emulating the original code. So that's what I like about emulation. Alright, now, spoiler alert, we're fighting Gohan, and now it is tournament style again. Alright, so I think I've kind of figured out how to cheese these battles, so... Let's see if I can do this in one go. I'm already doing pretty good. All right, go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Oh, got up quick. All right, there we go. All right, we defeated Gohan, Grandpa Gohan. That's right, it's me, Gohan! That's how he sounds in the dub. $200 kilos? This is the American ROM. They changed the music, but they didn't change the units of measurement. What the hell? 200 kilometers. Wow. City Street. Alright, so I feel like it's only a couple more levels to go. Look at Mai's head. She's got big head syndrome. I didn't even realize how late it was. I appreciate any of you guys who are watching this right now. It is pretty late. I may have to go to bed soon, honestly. I just wanted to stream tonight. She looks so bored. She's got another bean head. Another robot. Alright. Because I don't think doing a Kamehameha will do me any good. So I'll just keep doing this. Alright, let those bombs go off. And you can deflect all the projectiles, even the nipple bullets. Well, this isn't that hard. I say as I get hit a bunch of times. Oh yeah, Ryusei. Ryusei, you're a night owl, aren't you? Shit. You can deflect every single thing on the menu. Gerard, that's what he does. When Gerard's running to McDonald's, that's what he's doing to everything in his path. So that he can hurry up and get to McDonald's before everyone else. And what does he say? Right as soon as he gets to McDonald's, he sits down with all his food and he says,
"We ordered every single thing on the menu."
That's what happens. That's what Gerard says. All right. Panga's robot. Bring it! You know, considering the fucking Sonic movie acknowledged Sonic and shit like that, it's gonna be a cold day in hell when they acknowledge Pangas. When they acknowledge Pangas, it's over. There's gonna be a line. There better be a fucking line in Sonic 3 where Jim Carrey goes, "Snooping as usual, I see." If that's not a line, fucking, that's ridiculous. Oh, I didn't even realize that bottom part of the robot. He's peeing on us, and you think this is funny? All right, we got it. Easy. Sonic Boom. Oh, did it really? I never watched all of Sonic Boom. That's true, yes. I guess that there was that clip of Mike Pollock going, "Ah, Sonic the Hedgehog, snooping as usual, I see." That's right. That was from Sonic Boom. I remember that now. Wait, he's called Shenlong? That's really weird. He's called Shenlong, because in the English dub, he's called Shenron. Unless I misread that. Did that say Shenlong in the text? That's really bizarre. Alright. The World Tournament again. This is when he meets Tien, right? Yeah, there's gonna be a line in Sonic 3 where Jim Carrey goes, "Snooping as usual, I see, Sonic." When he fucking finds Shadow, and he's like, "Sonic, snooping as usual, I see. Are you trying to spoil my plans again?" Yeah, Sonic Boom was funny from what I saw of it. I'm not a big fan of Sonic cartoons. Just in general. Like, I like Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog for the memes. And there's aspects of, like, Sat AM that I like. And I have nostalgia for Sonic X, because that's what was airing on TV when I was a kid. So, like, I get a little bit of joy from watching Sonic X just because of the nostalgic memories attached from it, but Sonic X is a fucking shit show, man. Like, even early on, the animation is just absolutely devastated in that production. There's an early episode of Sonic X, and I had it on VHS, on the VHS called Beating Eggman. There's an episode with Knuckles in it. And there's a shot where Knuckles is, like, on the ground, I think, and he's, like, getting up and walking towards the camera. And every frame in that shot is completely messed up. And it's so weird to me that people don't meme on Sonic X as much as they do, like, Sonic Underground, because, I mean, yeah, Sonic Underground's kind of fucked up, but Sonic X has a lot of really poorly drawn sections to it. That was not a high priority production for TMS, that's for sure. And TMS, like, maybe it's just me, but TMS in general is just kind of janky. I don't know if you guys are, like, you know, if you guys keep up with, like, Lupin stuff, but there was a period of time where TMS, on their official YouTube channel, they were uploading Lupin Part 2 episodes, but they were censored in very weird ways. Like, there are some shots in their official uploads where, like, half of the screen is just blurred out, and, like, it's for no conceivable reason. It's like, what the hell? Or sometimes, like, a male character will be shirtless, and that region of their body will be blurred. Like, they're marketing it to fucking Indonesia or something like that. But it's like, it's their global official upload. TMS is just filled with all, like their uploads of Sonic X that they have, like, the top of the screen has just tape marks all over the place, and it's just artifacting. They made the lowest quality encodes they possibly could of Sonic X for their official uploads. TMS is just... it's a mess. It was an early episode of Sonic X, yeah. Sonic X. Sonic X, it may be the worst, but also the best at the same time, because at least Sonic X actually took things from the games and, like, adapted them. Like, the Sonic Adventure games were the latest games at the time when Sonic X came out. Well, that and Sonic Heroes. And they actually took the Sonic Adventure storylines and adapted them into the show, unlike all the other Sonic cartoons, which just made up their own shit. So that is where I give Sonic X some credit, until it got to, like, season 3 and everything got fucking stupid. But I guess the best Sonic cartoon would have to be Sonic Boom, because to me, like I haven't watched all of it, but what I have seen of it, you know, it's made me laugh. I think it's genuinely funny. But I have not watched any of Sonic Prime, and honestly, I don't have any interest in watching it, because Sonic Prime just, like, you know, I'm not interested in watching it. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. And then you have things like the, you know, the shitty-looking sprite animations that are in it, because the people who work on it clearly don't know anything about Sonic. But yeah, Sam, that episode I'm talking about, it's an early episode of Sonic X. Like, it's those, it's one of those early episodes, like, right before they were adapting Sonic Adventure 1. When they were, like, re-establishing all the characters landing in the real world, or whatever the fuck. Sonic X. Sonic X. Sonic X. I remember when I was a kid, and, you know, I first tried looking up episodes of Sonic X on YouTube. You know, I would only watch the uploads of the episodes if they had Gotta Go Fast as the intro. So, like, anytime I would find an upload of a Sonic X episode, if it started out with fucking Sonic X, Sonic X, I would, like, click off the video and look for another upload of the same episode that had the American intro. That's how petty I was about that. Because Gotta Go Fast, when I was a kid, that was like, you know, that brought the hype levels off the charts. Like, that had me as a kid acting like Games Cage Fidel, or On the Download, though, or whatever the fuck his name is. Oh, you've seen Sonic Prime? I mean, Sonic Prime just, you know, just seems like an average children's cartoon, you know? And I just don't have much interest in watching children's cartoons, for the most part. Blue Bolt, do you remember, like, like, the early 2010s, when there were all these YouTubers who were like, guys, Sonic X Season 4 is confirmed, and it was, like, like, drawings of Silver and Blaze in the Sonic X style, and people would post those screen caps and make YouTube videos being like, guys, I did Google searches on people in the credits for Sonic X, and I found their website, and Season 4 is confirmed. Like, people would just make shit up. I remember that shit on YouTube. Yeah, that was the European intro, Sam Shahan. But I remember seeing that when I was a kid, and I was like, what the fuck? That's the wrong intro. And it would always be recorded from, like, Jetix. Like, if it had the European intro. This may be a little tough. He has, like, way more health than I do. This may take me a couple tries. Look at his long legs. He could fucking... He could destroy a kindergarten with those legs. Oh, yeah. Plus, I don't even have Netflix, and it's, like, Netflix exclusive. And it does kind of bother me that, like, it's not Roger doing the voice of Sonic in Sonic Prime. Like, I kind of feel like, you know, if you're doing a Sonic cartoon nowadays, the voice of Sonic should be consistent with how he is in the games. I mean, not to diss on whoever the guy is that does Sonic's voice in Sonic Prime. I haven't seen a whole lot of it, so I can't really judge his performance myself. But, you know, I don't know. It's just a little disappointing to me, but, you know, it doesn't bother me that much at the end of the day, because I don't really have interest in watching it in the first place. Oh, I've never seen that one, Blue Bolt. Sonic and Crash and Sonic X. Unbelievable. It might just be me, but the voice samples in this game are pretty impressive. Like, they are very clear for what they are. I just wish we had an even amount of health. They put me at a severe fucking disadvantage. And you can't really knock Tien up in the air, can you? Unless... Oh, okay, you can knock him up in the air. Ooh. Oh my gosh. He's just everywhere. Oh, this is tough. This is tough, man. Holy shit. And again, you don't really... Blocking is pointless in this, because, like... Characters can, like, break your gauge so easily. Like, come on, come on. I don't see myself coming out of this victorious in this attempt. Huh, victorious. That's a Schneider's Bakery joint. Yep. Wow. I like Sonic's movie VA. It's basically, what's his name? From Parks and Rec. I forget his name. Ben, whatever the fuck. I think that's a good voice for Sonic. But again, I still would have preferred if it was Roger, but I guess Roger's voice wouldn't have fit Sonic in the movies in particular. So I can give it a pass for that. But I feel like for Sonic Prime, because from what I've seen, it's obvious that, like, they're instructing the actor to imitate Roger. But it's like, you know, why not just get Roger? Because they're just trying to save money. Because it's always been cheaper to, like, hire Canadian actors for a cartoon than to, you know, use American actors, because most of them are part of unions and there's a lot of red tape with that. That's why so many of the Ocean actors, like a lot of the voice actors that worked at Ocean Studios, a lot of them ended up getting screwed over because of a lot of the American producers that, like, worked on stuff or had them, like, do the performances. You know, they knew they could screw the actors over because those Canadian actors, they weren't part of a union. That's why American companies like Viz and, you know, Funimation in their early days, they would go to Ocean Studios to, like, to do their productions. Because even though you have to go to a completely different country to, like, get your vocal performances done, it still ends up being cheaper because you don't have to deal with the red tape of unions. Ben Schwartz, yeah. And your Schwartz is as big as mine. Man. It's a lot closer this time. I think you can just teleport behind you like it's fighters. It's not impossible, though. Persistence is key. It's like you have no idea when he's going to teleport behind you. Excellent, excellent. I saw that, like, have any of you guys played the new Wario? I almost called it Wario Land. The new WarioWare game on the Switch, WarioWare Move It. Have any of you guys played that? Because I saw already it's on a pretty deep discount, and I was curious about it. I haven't really looked up any reviews of it. Oh, no, it doesn't matter if you're at a wall, because he just did it to me there. Oh, wait, if I'm against... Oh, you know what? You know what? That might be the way to do it. Try and stick to the walls. You might be onto something, Ryu. Say, I see what you're saying. Let's try that, actually. If I can. Oof. But you can't get back fast enough while you're charging your thing. That's the problem. Yeah, I don't think he can tell. I mean, there's no way he could. Look at Tien's portrait at the top. That's like the yes, like Chad guy. Ooh. All right, I think we got it down. All right, we got it. There you go, where you say, you saved us. Alright, Goku was once again victorious. I guess they just didn't want you to fight Jackie Chun again. They didn't want to make it redundant. So that's why Goku beat him the first time. Uh-oh. Krillin's first death. That's a fucked up Goku face there. That's a fucked up face. Me when it takes 30 minutes to get my order at McDonald's because Gerard was in front of me and ordered every single thing on the menu. I know that's supposed to be a really serious moment in the anime, but like, I don't know, that's really fucked up how they drew him there. You killed Krillin, now I'm gonna kill you. Fight you? No, I'm gonna kiss you. So, hotshot, you wanna fight Majin Buu? Fight you? No, I wanna kiss you. Mwah. Is this drum or tambourine? I can't remember. King Piccolo has like 2 minions. One of them is drum and the other is tambourine, but I can't remember which is which. Okay. Tambourine, okay. We've almost lost all of our lives. Seems like the key is to try and dodge him, and when he stops, just like stay under him and get him. Although, when he starts pursuing us, maybe do that if we have enough meter. You found it? Oh, okay. Cool. DM me where... Well, I guess Discord, right? Because I don't think I have DMs open on X. Alright, let's get a little greedy there. We can get him with a good combo. Just don't get greedy. We have enough range with our power pole, we can kinda... I say we, like I'm playing this game as part of a collaboration. I'm the one playing, you guys are just watching. It's FumeiCom's world, you're just living in it. Alright, well, let's not get overzealous. There we go. We got him. Yeah, that Goku face. Good, Sam Shahan. I'm glad you were able to start your day with something awesome. Hope you have a good day. I'm gonna be going to bed once I finish doing this, because it's 3 in the AM PM right now. Xenoverse stare. It kind of, it's not stoic enough to do that, but, I don't know. There's just something really uncanny about it. Yes, Blue Bolt, that's true. Yeah, and some of them might be here. I don't know. All right, let's take a I'm looking at what you sent me. I've never seen this before. Here, let me download this and I'll show everybody on the screen. That's so stupid. Oh, it's really low res here. Let me. That's not even like a believable edit. That's from like, this is from like one of the first episodes, like the first episode where you see Knuckles and Amy when they're fucking lost in the sewers. Wow. Unbelievable. Oh, I see, Sam Shahan. Yeah, I was wondering about that, but YouTube's delay is a little further out than Twitch either way, but it's all good. Yeah, it's okay. There he is, King Piccolo, old beehive head. Like, there's that face again. I can't even tell, like, on the left there, is that, like, the muscles on his arms, or is he, like, does he have, like, his fists up? Alright, Sam, have a good day. I think like he's holding his fists up. I don't know. Like, you have to take this Goku face, be like, no, you can't teleport behind me, then take Tien's Chad face from when you fight him, and he's like, yes. Oh my god, King Piccolo, his sprite looks fucking nuts. He's got fucking crazy eyes. This isn't the final boss now, is it? Or is this gonna be a scripted event where I fucking, like, I lose and then I have to beat him again later? Oh, yeah, it's a scripted event. Yeah, because I had, like... Alright. Okay, it's his fist. I thought maybe it was like his bicep or something. Oh, Shenlong made everything red. Mr. He does look like Mr. Burns. Mystic water. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. It's 3:15. I don't want to stop because, like, seems like you guys are enjoying this stream. And I'm having fun, but like, guys, it's 3:15 a.m. But I don't want to stop the game here and then like finish it off and beat it in like 10 minutes. You know what I mean? I feel like I'm right at the end of the game. If what Samuel said earlier was true, that this game ends like right after King Piccolo. But play data for this, I don't know. I just can't stay up. Now, how do you save? Does it autosave? I forget. Well, I could just make a save state. It's a good thing about playing on emulators. Because I don't remember if this game autosaves or if you have to manually save. Sonic XC. There were a lot of YouTube. There were like two guys I remember. I can't remember their usernames, but they were always like, guys, Sonic X Season 4 is confirmed. And it would always be like the images of like Blaze and Silver in Sonic X. And people would fucking believe them. God, I gotta find, because those guys are weird. Like, it was two people but this was like, I was like 12, man. Guys, I'm 26 now. Like, I forgot about most of this shit, and I'm only just now remembering it. The Jetix intro for Sonic. Yeah, Sonic X. Sonic. I mean, these days I'm ambivalent to it, but back when I was a kid and I tried looking up episodes for it, like, you know, I would always, like, click off the video if it had the Jetix intro, the European intro, because it's gotta go fast or nothing. Gotta go fast brings the hype levels to a whole... Dude, imagine Fidel watching American episodes of Sonic X with Gotta Go Fast at the beginning. He would have a fucking heart attack, and he would have to be carted off to the ER, but he's Canadian, right? So, like... he would wait for like 5 hours and basically die on the way there because Canadian healthcare is fucked up. Canadian healthcare, like, did you guys hear about this? That like, for people who have mental health problems in Canada, Canada is now like Canadian hospitals, they can now officially give you medically assisted euthanasia. So basically, a doctor can help you commit suicide in Canada. Like, that's a thing now. Because, like, you know, if you're dealing with mental issues, you know, a lot of people might have suicidal ideations. And now Canadian doctors are like, well, I mean, if you want to kill yourself, let's check your insurance first. Let's see if your insurance covers euthanasia. Well, you don't need insurance in Canada, right? Because it's all free. God, imagine if that was in America, though. Like, man, I love working for this company. The health insurance is great. Euthanasia is covered 100%. 7 viewers. Wow, I start talking about Canadian healthcare and I get set. Fucking... people, like, I won't even talk about it. Never mind. 7 viewers. More viewers are coming. But the viewers haven't dropped off. It's like 3 in the morning, guys, and it's a Wednesday. I don't want to keep you up. But, fucking... I'm tired. Tired, bro. I'm tired, bro. Tired. Oh, you know? I don't even know who all is watching right now, because it's only gonna show me people who are participating in the chat. People who are just lurking, I cannot see. That's okay, though. I might see you guys tomorrow. No promises, but I will finish this game next time I stream, And then I'll probably play Lords of Thunder for the Sega CD, and we'll see what happens. All right, fellas. See you later. Smell you later.